Hopefully we are up and running. Got a 3 on the chat thing. I'm not sure why. Oh, 3 out of 3. There we go. Good, good, good. We are up and running. Fantastic. I-15 TD. I'd ask how's it going, but I already know how it's going. I'm just glad everything's I'm glad everything is okay with your dad. A little bit of context for anyone not sure. His father got into a minor automobile accident. He's fine. Dad is fine. His dad is fine. I mean, I don't know how minor you want to call it. I say minor in the fact that his injuries are none. But the vehicle has some damage. Put it that way. Health-wise, though, he was fine. He's good. That's important. The most important. Kiba, welcome. Kiba the Barbarian. So, I think it's only... it's only been... Hey, Kit Kat, hello. I think it's only been about 2 years since we played this. Oh, only. And that's... I'm talking real, not the amount of time we talk about... a year maybe. No, dude, it's been over a year. I know it's been over a year. YouTube may say a year, but it's a year plus. Okay, less than 2, but not by much. No, because I haven't played this since I moved. I have not played this since I moved. So it's been a hot minute. And I don't remember where we're at. It's been the hottest of minutes, yeah. But no, it's literally been over a year, and like I said, that's real time, not Vampire Survivors 20,000 years ago time. And Blam, Florida Man has arrived. Speaking of hot minutes. All right, prepare for no music for a minute. I could bring up our standard music, but then YouTube and Twitch are going to give me fits over it now. Apparently, Kevin MacLeod has been copyrighted by someone else who's not Kevin MacLeod. Just pointing that out. Interesting how that works. But, Ooh, wow. Nice. That first one's already good. I like it. Let's see. The second one... story. Oh, why is that not showing up? I might have to put that in a different browser. It's being weird. No reason. Yeah, let me throw it in a different browser. Chrome to the rescue, possibly. Oh, dear. And text. There we go. There we go. Yes. Okay, text. Good. I like text. Text is good. Yes. Browser be good. Why are you... Oh, that print is so tiny. Bring that up a little. What else? Third story. Yes, third story. And how about you? You look fine as is. Okay. All right. There. All right. Lord of Me and stories. Oh, yeah, and every time I need to mouse to something else. Oh, well. Get used to it. Okay. So, how y'all been? Actually, I know how y'all been. I talked to you a little bit ago. Right? You know, it's funny. It's funny how asking for something at a place that you would imagine honesty would be considered a virtue, truth and honesty, asking for that honesty and that truth, turns out to be a problem of some kind. Isn't that weird? Isn't that weird? Weird how that happens. There was another guy a while back that asked for truth and honesty in places where truth and honesty is commonly referred to as virtues. This was a while back, though, a couple thousand years ago. What happened to that guy? Do you remember? Wasn't good. I know the people he said it to, they didn't like it. I remember that much. They didn't like it. I think they plotted against him or something. It was strange. It's an old story. It goes back sometime. I don't remember it all. Anyway. Let's get into some Sherlock Holmes. I figure, with putting together all the puzzle pieces I have been in the last couple of weeks, my mind should be ready for Sherlock Holmes. Should absolutely have no problem whatsoever with this, right? Absolutely. That's exactly how that works. Right? Yeah, absolutely. Okay, let me switch this over. Should be, yeah, right? This should be a piece of cake, man. We should be able to speed run this game without knowing anything about it. First run, no spoilers, speed run. No. All right, let's go. Again, no recollection at all of where we are at. We're going to hit resume, and we're going to look at what we need to do and figure it out. And it says it's not responding. That's not a good. Oh, good. Okay, it is responding. I'm glad that it's responding. There's Watson. All right. I don't remember any of the keys. I can obviously click on that.
This armchair is out of place.
We're investigating. Okay. What button? What if I right click? Deduction Knight's Bridge. Oh, okay. I do remember this. Some of this. Yes. Yes, that's right. It's time to bring it back. That's right. That's right. Sherlock strikes again. Yeehaw! That's right. Right, so we have to put these pieces together. Obviously, we might be missing something there. I'm not sure. Or no, maybe there's a reason why that's red. I don't know. Maybe that was our conclusion. Deduction for the journalist. Oh, dear. The journalist saw Sherlock through the window, ran to the door, and locked it. The journalist went to warn his visitor of Holmes' arrival. Having warned his guest, the journalist headed towards this piece of furniture. The journalist threw the paper into the fireplace. Investigation into the journalist Farley. Okay, so obviously we are piecing together the process, the timestamps of when what happened. So I think that's where we're at now because we have the out-of-place armchair. All right, what else do we have? We have a pocket knife, some matches. We're looking at the office of Osmond Farley right now. Ethics play a very large role in his life. One cannot say they do. Look at the headlines pinned to the walls like trophies of bad taste. Finally begin to understand the reasons for his persistence in tarnishing your reputation. Let's go out for a while, Miss Jean. Won't be long. This is Farley talking. Ask my appointments to wait. Send this message as a matter of urgency. What a surprise. So we came in while he is gone. Never threatened, I merely warn. Okay, so we talked to Farley. He knows our secrets. All of London will find out what really hides behind the facade of the impeccable detective. The whole world will discover the true Sherlock Holmes. Gentlemen, I don't wish you a good day. What a bore, even the point of refusing to shake our hands, which means we can avoid having to wash them. You notice the crumbs on his jacket. Finished eating, his hands will be covered in grease, same as his mouth. Slovenly habits, do not be deceived. The workmanship and the tailor-made clothes, a man who takes pride in his appearance. Left without brushing off his jacket or washing his hands, he spotted our approach and wished to avoid us. But why? We will find out by searching his office. The secretary will stop you. Please reassure me, Holmes, you do not intend on knocking her out. Only if we exhaust every other alternative. Occupied sending a telegram via the electric telegraph. Find a way of interrupting the transmission to oblige her to go to the telegraph office. It will take her some time to get there, and when you add on the time it takes to send the telegram and return, we should have ample time to search the office without being disturbed. Okay? Illegality of the search. Unnecessary to point out. He's not alone when we arrived at the secretary's office. You were thinking the owner of the cigar. Reporter smokes ordinary cigarettes. Can you smell the subtle scent of gingerbread, that is characteristic odor of a Habano Clarissimo? Serious visitor is a rich man, Watson. This category of Havanas is exorbitant, and I cannot imagine cigar lover crushing out such a marvelous smoke before finishing it. Since we saw no one leaving the building, was point to a secret exit. How do we find it? Retracing Farley's steps from the moment before we arrived. This room is teeming with clues. Farley consulted a card while he ate, given to him by his secretary just before she changed the ribbon on her typewriter. Reporter's greasy fingerprints are all over the card. When we went to file it away, he glanced automatically out the window and saw us in the street. He closed the cabinet, rushed to lock his office door. In his haste, he pushed the chair aside, but did not return it to its place. Precisely, he then hurried to tell his visitor of the arrival, showed him the way out, threw a piece of paper into the fireplace. We do not know how the cigar-smoking visitor departed. The answer lies in the direction the reporter took. At a certain moment, he would have been in a place where he had no logical reason in being. So we are looking for some kind of a hidden exit. Index from Farley's secretary, closely related to the royal family, recently permitted to legally use title of prince. After investigation by a committee of experts and representatives of the loyal line, highly regarded among the common people, involved in charitable and philanthropic actions, distribution of soup to the needy in Whitechapel area, financing a campaign for medical treatment, distribution of blankets. He describes himself as popular. His critics prefer the term populist. Intelligent, cultivated, but some abrupt changes of mood observed when replying to journalists' tactless questions. Then a note from Farley's desk himself. Followed Holmes. Prepare elements bio DF. That'd be Farley. Anything else that we have? Wow, that is a nice name for a town. You can read that. I think I will skip it. Drowned body in the Thames. Okay. And I assume most of these are older things. This is what we need to focus on. The burnt paper. Hold on. Calling you this morning. Destroy this letter. Receive it urgently. Your revelations regarding our man's true schemes are incredibly surprising. A Machiavellianism of the... And another letter. Notes in the investigation into Sherlock Holmes to all his colleagues after the visit from... Okay. Alright. So those are some clues we have. This is, I think, the switch between Holmes and Watson. These are like achievements that we have. This is our travel menu, and this brings us to cinematic mode, which I actually do not want. Let's turn that back. First person. Oh, third person mode? Maybe that's fine. Might be alright with that.
There's a control box built into the filing cabinet. This box must open the secret door.
We don't know the combination, Holmes.
The answer is perhaps within the question, my dear fellow.
Okay. So we have a puzzle already here. There is a reset button. Right now we have 4D10GDX. If I hit reset, it looks like it is reset. I automatically see what looks like the number plus. It says +6 here. I believe it says +6. That might be a 4, but I'm pretty sure that's a plus. So that's something to keep in mind. Yeah, it looks like a plus. Yeah. So something +6. All right, we'll come back to that. Oh, are we stuck? Don't be stuck. Why are we stuck? Okay. Jeez. Game, don't do this to me. We just started.
Someone closed the curtain as though he wanted to maintain his privacy.
Privacy.
Someone called Scotland Yard not long ago. Our man left his sandwich unfinished.
Okay. Chair's out of place. There's a secret panel in the bookcase.
There's a control box built into the filing cabinet. This box must open the secret door. There's a control box built into the...
I thought I was talking to Watson, but apparently not. All right, let's continue. You know what? I think first-person mode might actually be better here. Why can I not get first-person mode? Maybe I need to hit a different key. What are the keys for this? Let's go look. R. Okay. Space for Sixth Sense. Oh, we might have that too. Okay. All right.
The ribbon is missing from this machine.
Yeah, first is definitely
Page
better.
of this notebook has been torn out. We can only see the title in shorthand and today's date. It's a message that the secretary must send urgently. I'm going to recopy it.
You can read shorthand? You never cease to amaze me. Were you a secretary before becoming the great Sherlock?
Perhaps. But no, a man must have his secrets.
Okay. I'm going to have to look and see if that's in our notes then for the shorthand. Okay, not seeing anything otherwise.
The ribbon is missing from this machine.
Well, we don't have a ribbon, so I'm going to assume that's not useful at the moment. Let's check our interesting information. Index card. Okay, this is what we just got. That's not shorthand. That might be, but that's probably just the initials of Farley. Might as well go through all these just in case. Looking for something that might look like shorthand, and I'm not seeing it. Yeah, I'm not seeing it. Okay. Why do we not have it? I don't see any shorthand. What do I have to do to recopy this?
A page of this notebook.
You can read short...
Perhaps.
Not sure. Can I... Yeah, I'm not seeing anything there. Okay. Alright, well, let's just continue.
Here is Farley's secretary's telegram. Nothing special here.
Okay. I assume all that'll do is close the door, but...
is still in the lock.
Okay.
There's a control box built...
Okay, so he is talking to Watson. By doing that.
There's a control box.
We don't know the combination.
The answer.
Okay. Let's check out here for a moment. Because we also have other stuff to look at in here. So... This, I think we already did. I can't seem to interact with it. I believe we already... I mean, it looks wired correctly, so I think we already did that. I think that's what shorted it that got her out already.
Coffee. It's still hot.
Thanks, Watson. I appreciate it.
I cannot leave now.
Okay.
There's a control box built into the filing cabinet. This box must open the secret door.
Well, where's the shorthand that's so important?
The ribbon is... The ribbon...
You would think you could maybe pick up something here.
A page of... You can perhaps... A page... You could perhaps...
Okay. Did we figure this out? I think we're still deducing the order that all this happened. I can't seem to copy this note even though it looks important. It says to recopy it.
A page of this note... You can read... Perhaps... The ribbon is missing.
Okay. Yeah, I would think the ribbon might have something to do with it, huh? Right? Like, why is the ribbon missing? That's probably where some of the important information, we can maybe get a copy of it. Yeah, right. We have to find the ribbon.
This book has fallen down from the shelf.
The Adventures of Sherlock Holmes. My word, it's my stories about your investigations.
A real investigative reporter must have read them, my dear Watson.
That's it? That's all you're going to do with that? Okay. There was nothing else in the fireplace?
Someone called Scotland Yard not long ago.
Oh, can I not investigate that little note on the floor? Or on the... That definitely says something. There is a number there. I don't need to worry about holding shift. 1513. I think it says 1513. Yeah, possibly. I mean, I'm assuming this thing's gonna like open up, and that's where the secret door is. We got to figure out a way to make that happen. Do not see a typewriter ribbon. And we can't switch over to Watson for anything. The other typewriter? Possibly. That's a good possibility.
Our man.
You would think that would work. I can't
Our
seem
man left his
to interact with it, though.
this armchair.
Can I interact with the chair and put the chair back into place? Yeah, right. That would be too easy. Okay. Well, let's think about 1513, and then let's think about
There's a control box.
this
I
puzzle.
don't know the combination, Holmes.
The answer is perhaps within the question, my dear fellow.
Plus 6. So 4, maybe? Okay, so we cannot interact with any of these. But if we go plus 6 to each of these, maybe that's... So 4 plus 6 is 10. So 10 plus 6 is 16. And then this, I assume, is just going from alphabet. So D, E, F, G, H, I, J. Well, unless G gets changed, in which case you go up from D. So E, F, G, H, I, J. And then another 6. Right? K, L, M, N, O, P.
There we are. It is simplicity itself. Let us
Okay.
go and look at this secret exit.
Ah, okay. So yeah, right? It really was. He said the answer might be right there, and it is. It's just plus 6 to everything. Just add 6. Add 6. A hat. We've got a hat.
Chance has smiled upon us, Watson. This hat was almost certainly abandoned by our mysterious visitor. Imagine the scene. In his hurry, the cigar man drops his top hat. The door closes. The hat is caught beneath it. Fearing above all that he should be discovered, he does not attempt to retrieve it, instead preferring to flee.
Who would take such action to avoid meeting us?
I cannot tell as yet.
Most people.
But it is
No.
certain that he carries the advantage of knowing us.
Most
We
criminals.
must discover his identity in order to redress the balance, and this hat will help us. Let us return to Baker Street.
We're not going to return directly? We're returning directly. We're not even going to go see where this leads, huh? Okay. You're the boss. Are we going to close the secret door? We're just going to leave that open too? I guess. We're going to let them know. The hat is all we needed. That's right. The hat. Okay. Well, off we go then. Let's click off of that. All we needed to do is open a door and get a hat. Well, that's Farley's office. We don't need to be in Farley's office. We need to... there we go. Home base is obviously there. Been a while. It's only been like a year and a half since we played.
Let's hope that an examination of this top hat will reveal to us the identity of its owner.
It will, you can be sure of that.
For once, I must insist that you allow me to work alone, Holmes.
As you wish. Take your time. I will examine this hat at my work table.
Okay, good. There's an autosave. Speaking of which, I remember one of the other Sherlock games getting really laggy once there were too many save files. I want to see something. This game has it has the same kind of window. We need to be careful. We want to not make too many saves, I think. Because it has the same thing. It may have the same bug. Okay, I remember that being a problem. The game got super buggy once we had too many save files. Oh, there's the doggy. There's Toby.
You have been a great help, dear Toby. I'll ask Mrs. Hudson to send you up some fine giblets.
Toby. Better than a telescope, right, Kit Kat? Remember the telescope? Yep. Kit Kat's like, I almost forgot. You had to bring that back up. All right. Just getting acquainted with the old HQ again. We'll get to investigations here in a minute. You were thinking it too. Nice. Good times. Oh, shut up, game. I know how to run. We don't need to run in the office. Calm down, game. All right.
I will examine this hat at my work table.
Is this not your work table? Do I need to open? I guess I need to open the inventory for the hat. That better, game? Yes. That's better. Okay.
This hat is of an exceptional quality. The man who owned it is wealthy.
Find the evidence that can help to identify the owner of the hat.
Someone has changed the ribbon for another, more modern one, which shows a certain taste for current fashions. Not a mistress, but someone who pays attention to details. This man is married.
Okay.
This hat was made to measure by a well-known hatter located near the Old Bailey. Slight scratch marks.
Is he mad?
Slight scratch marks.
Yes.
The man wears glasses, and whenever he puts them on, he grazes the sides of his hat. This would suggest that he is educated and long-sighted rather than short-sighted.
Okay. That's a lot of information already.
His hair is graying, and judging by the odor, he puts camphor on it. He is probably in his early 50s. Heat marks and a strong smell of tobacco. A cigar smoker, which confirms that this hat belongs to the reporter's visitor. I now have an excellent description of the man that I am looking for. The journalist's mysterious visitor is in a profession highly placed on the social scale. He is rich and married. He must have called Scotland Yard in Farley's presence. He frequents the law courts, from which he makes his purchases. This man is a judge.
Ooh.
Let us look through my files to see if I can identify this judge. I have a memoir on the most influential judges.
A judge? Wow. Okay.
I have found my file. I must place it on my work table.
Okay. Which of these judges visited the journalist? Yes, Your Honor, that chair was indeed out of place. Yep. All right. So, wears a hat? Well, no. Smokes a cigar. I don't think so. At least not in the picture. Oh, wait. There it is. Definitely smokes a cigar. Definitely wears glasses. Is he married? There's a wedding ring. Gray hair. Well, that's a powdered wig. The beard would say probably not. He does not wear a hat. This man obviously wears a hat. He does not seem to smoke. Oh, never mind. He does smoke a cigar. It's amazing how many people smoked while having their pictures taken. He wears glasses. They're right there. Is he married? I see a wedding ring. There we go. And gray hair? Oh, yeah, that looks pretty gray to me. We'll check the other one just to be sure. Wears a hat. Correct. Smokes a cigar. I'm going to assume no unless his hat is smoking. Wears glasses. I do not see... Ah, there we go. They were on him. Married. I saw a ring there. And gray hair? Yeah, judging by the beard. Gray, if not white. All right, the only one that fits the entire description.
Right.
Yep.
It is him, Judge Beckett.
Judge Beckett.
Have
All
you
right.
discovered the top hat's secrets, Holmes?
Watson, this hat belongs to Sir Coots Beckett, a judge of the court at the Palace of Justice in London.
A judge? Wait, did you say Sir Beckett? That name rings a bell. Yes, that's it. What an extraordinary coincidence. Holmes, I was reading something about him in the Globe Explorer only this morning.
Oh.
Decidedly, this Beckett seems to have solid ties with the gutter press.
I bought it from a rascal who ran off without giving me my change. I'm sure that I've seen him before, and...
Spare me the details, Watson. Show me the article.
A generous lady. Lady Kathy Coots Beckett, wife of the Honorable Judge Coots Beckett. Or was it Couts Beckett? Whatever. Is an exceptional woman who freely gives her time and her money towards the education of deprived children. When most of the city's great families close the doors of their luxurious mansions to the poor, Lady Beckett opens hers and has created a school for illiterate children. This class has been open for 8 years now, and according to our estimations, nearly 150 children in need have learned to read and write here. 150 children who, thanks to this woman's generosity, have been able to avoid the plight of the beggar and have found worthy jobs. But this is not all. As well as enabling their access to culture and education, Lady Beckett also takes the children on vacation, along with her servants, whose help is needed to assist with an entire class of students. This year she is taking them to Portsmouth. For most, it will be the first time they have seen the sea. Exceptionally, Judge Beckett will not be going along for the trip. The eminent magistrate is retained in London by important current files. We wish an excellent holiday to the devoted lady and her pupils, and we thank her for her generous undertaking.
So, Lady Beckett is on holiday in Portsmouth. That means her husband is at home alone. Good. We shall pay a courtesy call, Watson. With a little luck, we shall leave with a few habanos clarissimo.
You should interest a judge of the High Court isn't surprising. You have solved so many criminal affairs that there are 1,000 reasons why a magistrate should be interested in you. But why should this one feel the need to act in shadows?
It's true that it's surprising. Perhaps he simply wishes to avoid being seen in the company of this Farley fellow.
Mr. Kirby, our local postman, owes me a favor. He'll give me Beckett's address. At this hour, he should still be at the post office. I'll go there, Holmes.
Good, Watson, but be quick about it. While you're gone, I'll make preparations for our visit.
I assume we're going to play as Watson now.
Sir Coots Beckett.
Oh.
I've got the address. We can go round after a nice cup
I
of
thought they were going to have us
Don't
go
get too comfortable, Watson.
talk
We're
to
leaving
the-
immediately.
post office. Okay. Okay. I guess we are off to the next location, it sounds like. There was something else there. Ah. Yes, it is showing we are going to go see Judge Beckett, so let's go load that. Off to see Judge Beckett's place. If you don't mind, I think
This
I'm
is
going
the
to...
front of Judge Beckett's property.
We'll take a quick break
It's
after
enormous.
this is over,
It
this
looks very
cutscene.
luxurious, Holmes. This man has conducted his career brilliantly. Who says that crime doesn't pay?
Yeah.
It all depends upon for whom.
You never said a truer word, Watson. Now, let's try to find a way in.
What's that package you are carrying, Holmes? You haven't said a word about it all the way here.
Cakes for my old aunt.
Your old aunt? Stop pulling my leg, Holmes.
If you want a sensible answer, then you should ask a sensible question.
Very well. I'm going to ring the doorbell. That should be an appropriate task for someone like me.
No, leave it. I'll do it.
Okay. And we have our autosave. That's what I was looking for. Okay, we're going to leave it right there for a moment. We're going to take a break. Eva says there was only 2 Disney movies that had smoking, 101 Dalmatians and The Mouse Detective. Did not Dumbo have a smoking scene? Or Pinocchio? Pinocchio had one. Dumbo had an alcohol scene. Pinocchio. They smoked in Pinocchio. Yeah, that's it. That was the one. The original Pinocchio. 3. Okay. Yep, well, Cruella smokes a lot. And then, of course, yeah, in The Mouse Detective. Okay. Put the pipe right there. Actually, I gotta put up my BRB. There we go. Okay, so, yes. Yeah, I was gonna say, there's the famous scene in Pinocchio. We're gonna leave that pipe right there in Sherlock's mouth. All right. We'll see you guys in a moment. Okay, you're back. Out of here. There we go. Thank you, Kiba. Hi, Kit Kat. Thank you. Thank you, everyone. All right, let us resume. Okay. Looks like and more. That's right. Gonna go knock on the door?
Ring the doorbell then, Holmes.
Why do I have a feeling it's more than just ringing the doorbell? No?
No reply. The house seems empty. Shall we wait, Holmes?
No, we shall enter discreetly.
Hercules.
The judge's
Oh.
absence is a blessing. It means that we can investigate without being disturbed.
You're thinking of breaking into the judge's house? Have you gone mad, Holmes?
Don't worry, I shall be careful to remove any traces of our
Peter
visit.
Pan? Really?
Listen to yourself, Holmes. You're talking like a common criminal.
Just some casual B&E. That's right. Casual.
We must find a way to get into this building.
Very well, Holmes.
Oh, baby. Some B&E.
Closed.
Yeah. Okay. Well, there's stairs, but we can't get to those. I got a feeling we need to talk to this vendor over here selling flowers.
Mr. Holmes, Dr. Watson, how nice to see you again. Do you remember me?
Of
Aladdin.
course, Miss Lucy. How could
Wow.
anyone forget so pretty a
Casual.
smile? You are looking lovely.
Watson, we have things to do.
Holmes, you remember Lucy? We met her during our last investigation.
Ah, yes.
On the trail of Jack the
You remember that?
I
We did that
remember
one.
only the essential details of the case.
This brief meeting has been very pleasant, but sadly, I must leave you, my dear Lucy.
I'll see you soon, Doctor.
Dr. Watson. Very nice. Okay. So that's it? Just the meeting with...
It's a nice day, isn't it?
Just the meeting with Miss Lucy? That's all that is, huh?
We must find a way to get into this building.
Very well, Holmes.
Okay, just a little extra bit of side lore there. No problem. Nicely done. What do we have here? Oh, it's closed.
Another bank that has gone bankrupt.
If this carries on, the whole country will be ruined.
Got a feeling we're supposed to get into that bank somehow. Because why do a B&E when you can also into a judge's house without stopping by and B&E into an old bank first? I mean, come on. You know what? Like a job for our pocket knife.
Another bank that has gone bankrupt.
No?
If this carries on, the whole country will be ruined.
No? Okay, well maybe we just use the no Jimmy. Yeah, maybe we just Jimmy the straight up door. I'm assuming Miss Lucy won't say anything.
Closed.
All right, looks like there's another route. Maybe around the back over here. Maybe no Jimmying involved. Ah. A window.
This lock should be easy to pick. Let's see. I need a supple pin, Watson. Can you find me one?
Very well, Holmes.
I already know what we're going to do. We're going to go ask Lucy for a pin. We're going to go ask Lucy for a hairpin. I just about guarantee it. Run, Watson. You want to see Miss Lucy again anyway. Miss Lucy.
Ah, Lucy, you have no idea how heart-lifting it is to meet you here like this, particularly at this time. Tell me what you've been doing. You've become a florist.
Oh, yes, Doctor, I am a florist. And I'm married now.
Oh.
Beautiful little twin girls.
Congratulations, Lucy.
Enough about me. Can I help you with something? A pretty bouquet, perhaps?
Not at the moment, Lucy. I really need a
Plant
supple
prop.
metal
There we go.
stem. A plant prop should do.
Oh, I see. Is it to open a door or a window?
Oh my.
Aha, Lucy, you are a surprising lady. Let's just say that the lock on the door to my flat gets stuck, and I should like to get in through the window.
Yeah.
In that case, a prop wouldn't work. Better to use a hair grip.
Yep.
It's the ideal tool for an honest man who wants to get into his house without going in through the door.
You are wonderful, Lucy.
Yeah.
Goodbye, Doctor.
Yep. Amazing. Yeah. Well, you remember where Lucy grew up. She probably knows a thing or two about, you know, having to get in through the window. You know, in case you lose your key or your door gets stuck. That's all.
Here you are, Holmes. Perfect.
Okay.
This lock should be easy to pick. Let's see.
Oh, yes, of course. Easy to pick. All right, how do we need to do this? I don't know this puzzle, so we're gonna find out. What are we doing? Okay, I think I see. We need to match the shape.
That's not right. Start again.
Oh, you know what? This angle needs to be up a little bit higher. There we go. It feels strange having Vampire Survivors done. Yeah.
Good, we can pass. Here's the kitchen. There's enough room to feed 12 people in here.
Yes, according to the newspaper, the judge's wife also feeds her pupils, in addition to teaching them.
Oh man, do you think there's going to be another recipe in this one? Before we get to that, yeah, Vampire Survivors. I mean, there's nothing stopping us from, like, you know, doing viewer stuff. Kit Kat, yeah, right? The old Oblivion lockpicking system. Right. Every game has had a different lockpicking system that we've played in this. The system has been different each time. I think I prefer that one. If that's the way it's going to be every time, that wasn't so bad. Man, I really hope there's a recipe. I hope there's a recipe in here. Last time we found a recipe in the kitchen, it was tomato bacon pie.
Cooking oil.
You don't say. Cooking oil. I'm pretty sure it even says olive oil on the side, Holmes. Can you tell it to me again?
Cooking oil.
Thank you. I missed it the first time. Dude. Zam tomato bacon pie. There's a whole thing about that. Wait, did he say cooking oil? Let's go find out.
Cooking oil.
Yes. Yes, I believe he did. Okay. So, I'm going to guess, before we even go any farther. Oh, well, we're going to grab this, but I would not be surprised if we're going to end up having to use that cooking oil momentarily. Probably to open like a stuck drawer or something.
There is something interesting here. An ore lock. This isn't the place for it.
Okay. Doesn't say what it's for. It's to lock the ores, obviously. It's a weird place for it.
This classroom is magnificent. These children are very lucky.
That is a pretty impressive classroom for the time. My goodness. Got an abacus. And I'm going to guess some very early... looks like there's... Well, I'm pretty sure that might even be like astrological symbols around there. It's hard to say. Some bookses. Many bookses. Oh, we got things. Okay, we got things. Isaac Newton. I want to see this first. Letter from Judge Beckett. My love, I am leaving this note for you to find as soon as you return home. I will likely not be here when you get back, for I have become involved in an extremely important affair, and it is this which is the cause of my recent absences. Being the nature and impact of my current enquiry, I must obtain an interview with the Prime Minister without further delay. The security of the country itself is at stake. But please do not be alarmed, my dear. Enjoy your trip with your pupils. Speaking of pupils, it would seem that one of them has taken 2 of my oarlocks. You know how much these souvenirs mean to me. They represent the greatest triumph of my youth in the New York Boat Race Championship. His ute in the New York. He'd be a ute. I should be grateful if you would do everything possible to find them. I also noticed that the sweet cupboard has been vandalized. Kids getting into the cookies again. I've always supported you in your venture and your humanitarian work. I know how difficult it is to break the bad habits with which these children, street children, have picked up. Did you say ute? Yes, Your Honor, ute. Well, actually, this is a judge, right? Yeah, this is a judge. So, of course he knows what a ute is. Did you say ute? But perhaps you should teach them to respect other people's property before teaching them to read. Okay. What do we got here?
Can you hear that small metallic sound?
Oh.
There is something inside there.
A present from Lord Beauregard to Miss Beckett as a keepsake of this blessed day of your marriage. Okay. And I assume
I am missing some information.
Okay, they're not going to let us mess with it, but obviously we need to locate places in a certain order. All right. Got it.
This is a photo of the judge and his wife.
Okay, youths. Yes.
This photograph was taken on Judge Beckett's wedding day.
Okay. Let's look at those. Can I not look at those? I was hoping I could combine them to get some kind of an information. Apparently not yet. Okay. I guess there's not an inspect option on them at the moment. Letter from Lord. I guess that might say Benegard? I thought it was Beauregard for a minute. My dear daughter, by marrying Lord Beckett, you have made me a happy father. What better husband could I wish for my only daughter? None. Lord Beckett is an honest man who believes in justice. He is also honorable and incorruptible, a rare quality indeed. When I recall my initial reticence at allowing you to depart for India, I regret my paternal protectiveness, for I have come to admire your perseverance and your strong will. For indeed, it is your kindness and your dedication towards the destitute children that led you to voluntarily work in those dilapidated orphanages in Bombay. And it is equally this altruistic engagement that led you to meet the man who was destined to become your husband. Yeah, India's obviously on there. If you had listened to your stubborn old father, you would have never left England. You would never have met Lord Beckett. Now that you are back in England, and your husband has set up a schoolroom for you in his house, I hope to see more of you. When you read this letter, you should have received a small gift from me in honor of your return. I know of your love for travel. This mechanical planisphere, created by the best craftsman cabinet maker in London, should please you. It is a type of safe. I asked for the combination to be personalized. You will easily remember it. Your loving father.
This woman is admirable. As she was unable to have children of her own, she decided to care for hundreds of others.
Very cool. All right. So a personalized safe based on her travels. I'm sure there's more than one location involved. Fishy, fishy, fishy. Let's unequip that for the moment. Europa. Okay. Nothing else here at the lectern, I believe. Oh, what do we have here? Who were the ancient Greeks?
The blackboard shows the last lesson given to the children. Ancient Greek.
Tragedy and comedy, theater. Word theater is Greek. Most modern theaters follow the Greek plan. The Olympics, marathon, and the first alphabet with vowels. And we have something else.
This screw is stuck. It is preventing the picture from turning.
Are we going to need some oil?
This screw is stuck. It is preventing the picture from turning.
I bet we're going to need some oil. Oh, wow. What's this? The task. Find a logical sequence in Roman numerals using all the available shafts. None of the numbers should be greater than 10. Each sum must be larger than the previous. You can use number X, that would be 10, only once. What kind of oil, you say? Maybe cooking oil. All right, so we have 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 pieces. Let me count it again. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 13 pieces. Logical sequence. Using all the available shafts, none of the numbers should be greater than 10. Each sum must be larger than the previous. You can use number X only once. None of the numbers should be greater than 10. Well, this is a plus, right? So plus 3, plus 3, plus 3, and then this would be something, most likely plus 3. So if we had 7 in here, is there even room to put that there? Yeah, that's, well, right, that's assuming we, well, here's the thing, though. Logical sequence in Roman numerals using all the available shafts. None of the numbers should be greater than 10. Each sum must be larger than the previous. You can use X only once. I'm assuming they mean none of the numbers we put in should be greater than 10. Otherwise, because X is 10, yeah. It would sound like X goes in the end. Or, yeah, the last one. Potentially. So you'd have 13. Well, let's... Okay. Why won't that turn any farther? Is that as far as it goes? That seems weird to me, but... Sure. That's 13. But all the numbers from here on can be smaller. Well, we're going to have to kind of mess with this a little bit. Let's say it's 1 plus 3 is 4. We'll say 2. I'm sure this is not correct, but we need to kind of see where we're at. 2 and 3 is 5. 3 and 3 is 6, and then you've got 13. They don't have to be in sequence, they just have to be less than 10. And we have 2 left over, so it means we need to make a few adjustments. So you can only use number X only once. I wonder if that means we can't use IX, as in 9. Oh, that's right. We could add to the minus to make a plus. That's right. We can't. Oh, we can't. Never mind. Interesting. So this has a minus. It is minus. Yeah. All right, so that changes things a little bit. So maybe our 10 might have to go in here. Right? Yeah, because 3 minus 3 is 0. What if our 10 goes here? We've got 1 and 3 is 4. 2 and 3 is 5. 10 minus 6 is 4. And they don't have to be in order. We can fiddle with this a little bit. Or maybe, yeah, we'll get it. And then, so right now we've got 4, 5. Whoops, sorry, wrong. Minus 4 is 6. 1 plus 3, 4. 2 plus 3 is 5. 10 minus 4 would be 6. All right. And then 4 plus 3 is 7. Unfortunately, we still have leftover pieces. So we have to make this a little bit a little bit different. What if we upped it a little bit? What if we go 2, 3, and then we still have 10 minus 5. I don't know if we gotta center those. I don't know if that matters. Hold on, is that right? So 2 plus 3 is 5. 3 and 3 is 6. No. 4. That's what we need. 10 minus 4. No, that's also 6. Right? Yeah, sorry. So 10 minus 3 would be 7. And then we can go 6 and 3 is 9. That still works. Is it right, though? Is that what they're looking for? I don't see... Oh, is there a latch there? No. 2 and 3 is 5. 3 and 3 is 6. 10 minus 3 is 7. 6 and 3 is 9. Not quite right. It's not opening, so this is not quite the solution. I don't see a validate button, so I assume that once we get it in the right order, it will just say okay. I wonder if there's a slight difference as to where we put these. I hope not. Okay. So 2, 3, 7, is this right? And 9 are wrong. Something about it isn't quite right. Let's try. Let's see. No number can be greater than 10. Well, we can't fit a 7 in here. There's no room. There's no room to fit a 7 in here. So the highest that could be is 6. And if it was 5, that'd be 8. And then we have leftover piece, so that doesn't help us. However, we could go... What if we went 3, 4, so now we have 6, 7, 8. We need to move these over. 9.
Perfect.
Got it. They were in sequence.
An ore lock.
Okay. Got that. Giuseppe. All right. Man, even back then, the kids all had tablets. Check that out. No, I'm just kidding.
The door handle has been removed.
Can we use the ore locks? That would be weird, but I guess I'll try.
The door handle has been removed.
No, guess not. Okay. Should we try the pocket knife? Can we jimmy it?
The door handle has been removed.
No, we need to find the door handle. Okay, fair enough. Oh.
One of the Greek books is open. Perhaps the subject of the last lesson.
So we have to get in there to find something about the Greek books. The Greek lesson. All right. Michael Faraday. Another door. I don't know if we can go through it or not. We'll check the desks real quick. You guys hiding slingshots or something in here?
This overall belongs to the young James.
Really? Really? Is that why it says James on the pocket?
Sweet papers fallen from a pupil's overall pocket. This overall belongs to the young James.
Sweet papers. Yeah, candy wrappers.
Sweet papers fallen from a pupil's overall pocket.
Yep, candy wrappers. Yeah. Okay, so now we know who did that. Is there anything in the inventory we could really use here? I don't believe so. Alright. William Herschel. Alright, so we know that James has a sweet tooth. Ooh, what do we got here? Oh, are we going to figure out where James sits or something?
This plan is useless.
Aww, trolled.
This plan is useless.
Maths. We got some maths.
A book about student organizations in the United States of America.
Okay.
What should we do next, Holmes?
Oh, I'm thinking about it. I'm sure there's more than one location that we've got to get sorted. Let's go try this door over here. I imagine this door won't lead us anywhere, but we'll try it. Oh, I am wrong. I thought we were going to get a, I don't need to go there, or locked. Warning. With the little jokers, borrowed the sweet cupboard's door handle. Please return it without delay. If the handle is back in its place before the end of the week, no one will be punished. If not, I will be obliged to place the whole class in detention. Lady Beckett. Okay, the plan is not useless anymore.
There are naughty children in every school, from what I can see.
The plan is now very useful. We need to find James's seat.
Please take note, Watson.
We are making headway. How do we know what this means?
Lord Beckett's note. Oops. There. All right, we can't read said note, so this is the front door.
This room is undoubtedly the judge's office. It is double locked.
Whoa.
It would be better not to force this door, nor break a window. Judge Beckett could return at any moment.
You're right, but he surely must have left a spare with somebody he trusts, of course.
Right. That's in the lockbox, I'm sure, over there.
There is no point in visiting the upper floors. We know from the newspapers that this building is deserted, so there is no risk of anyone coming down and surprising us.
Okay. So, now we know that we need to find James's seat.
This plan is useless.
No, it is not. No, it is not. Where's James? Well, I don't see James listed, which probably means James is the one that's empty.
This overall belongs to the young James. Sweet papers fallen from...
Okay. Well, let's look at this useless plan one more time.
This plan is useless.
So blue, okay. So we have blue and red, which I'm going to go out on a limb for a moment and say maybe that's separated into gender. Let's see by names if that makes any sense. Blue, I see. I can't quite make that out. That could either be Atlas, it could be Alana, it could be a lot of things. The one underneath looks like maybe a Ophelia, Gabriella. The next one over is Anastasia. This other one is, I don't know. The red one says Lewis. I'm very sure that says Lewis. That might be a Simon there. Aaron, possibly. Lloyd. I can't make that one out quite right. It looks like maybe the red is boys and the blue is girls. Which means, and if the desk is up there, then the back is where the boys would sit. We would want to check this back 2 rows of desks. Particularly right here, you would think would be James. Okay, we're missing something still. Obviously missing something else. Gotta remember to look up and look down. Sometimes there's little clues. Let's see if we have any information enough to do some of this. Then we can always go back to the cooking oil. Alright. Aha. Okay. Can I...
There is some connection between cities and numbers on top of the box, but I lack the necessary information to obtain the solution.
Hello. We can put photos here? Oh. Most... Why is that not going to allow me to read that? Most romantic evening of my life in the heat of Bombay. Okay. Bombay, India. That was their... And then we've got London.
Big Ben. The judge got married in London and early in the morning, as it is just 10 a.m.
Right.
The clock points to 6 p.m. Interesting. The most romantic evening of my life in the heat of Bombay. This is a photo of the judge and his wife. This is a photo of the judge and his wife. This photograph was taken on Judge Beckett's wedding day. This photograph was taken... This photograph was taken on Judge Beckett's wedding day. Big Ben.
Right.
The judge got married in London and early in the morning, as it is just 10 a.m.
How many numbers do we have here? 10, 11, 12, 13. Does it go to 24? It does. Okay. So...
The most romantic evening of my life in the heat of Bombay.
Now, they said they met in Bombay.
Apparently, they were unmarried at the time.
Uh-huh.
I didn't see a wedding ring.
Okay, so...
The clock points to 6 p.m.
6 p.m.
Interesting.
Bombay. That would be the first photo. So. But 12 would be 18. Bombay would be over here, isn't it? India. India's way over here. Delhi, Bombay. There we go. How do I move this one? That gives me those coordinates. Where's my lever to move north and south?
Perfect.
Oh, we just get it in the right spot and then... Okay. All right. So that's 18, Bombay, and then 10, London. It's just to kind of move it back.
Perfect. There we are. It is simplicity itself.
That's right. Oh, a key.
A key.
He's right. It was a key. Okay. What was locked? Do we remember what was locked? I actually don't. I know that's stuck. The double door was locked. Well, the judges, yeah.
It would be better not to force this door.
That's right.
Nor break a window.
'Cause
Judge
we're
Beckett
worried.
Could return at any moment.
Right.
You're right.
The spare key. There we go.
We are in the judge's private office, Holmes. What are you going to do? Turn everything upside down?
Yep.
That is a distinct possibility. I will not leave until I have found what I am looking for.
Oh boy. Here we go. Well, I see a package.
Don't forget your cakes when we leave, Holmes.
Right.
Of course, Watson.
Yes, his cakes for his aunt.
A Habano Clarissimo cigar.
Oh, snap. Oh, snap. What a surprise. What a surprise.
Nothing of interest here. Nothing but trophies. The judge must be very proud of them.
Might be the answer to a puzzle later. Uh-oh. Speaking of which... Oh. Our oars go in here. Let's come back to that.
This door is very solid, and there's no lock.
Oh, there is.
The
It's
best thing to do is to carry on exploring this place, Holmes.
very special lock, obviously.
Blind justice. From whence his ignorance? Amusing.
Anything else there? No. Okay.
An oar lock. It must be a souvenir.
Does that give us 3 of them now? Well, that might be what we need. Yeah, to solve this puzzle.
I can make out a mechanism at the bottom of each of these holes. I can make out a mechanism at the bottom of each of these holes. I can make out a mechanism at the bottom of each of these holes. These oars can turn. Watson, this really is the most ingenious system. It controls the opening mechanism.
Very ingenious. But do we need to enter? Judge Beckett is very rich, and the room perhaps only holds valuable objects which he wishes to protect from thieves.
Doors
Nice.
are made to be opened, my dear fellow.
You even won the reward with that one. Congrats, I.
This gentleman certainly likes oars, to the point of exhibiting them in his office.
Deduce which fraternity Beckett was a member of.
This note must surely be very important to Judge Beckett.
Our success is constant. 314.
The list of symbols of the American universities.
Oh my. Oh dear. Well,
I am missing some information. This note must surely be very important to Judge Beckett.
314. And I can't...
I am missing some information.
Right, well...
The list of symbols of the American universities.
Well, I would imagine it has 3 symbols on it. Because it shows 3 symbols. So, we only have several here that actually have 3. Because these have 2.
The list of
And
symbols
some have
of
4.
the American universities.
Or, however, it might have to do with this. We have a lion with some oars,
The
but
list
I don't...
of symbols of the American universities.
Not sure I see... Okay, hold on now. Some have some similarities.
I am missing some information. The list of symbols of the American universities. The list of
Shut up. Let me try to figure
the
this
list
out.
of symbols of the American universities.
Okay. So... Why... Assume we have to pick apart the symbols until we find some kind of commonality. Probably trying to figure out which ones are maybe different. So, for example, we've got this here, this one here, and not in the other 2. This one is also present here. This one is present there and there. Yeah, I think we're still missing some information. I believe we are missing some kind of...
missing...
Something else. Something else.
I am missing some information. I am missing some information.
Okay. We'll come back to that. There is probably something else we need to do still. Hello.
Beckett, honorary member. This must be the symbol of an organization to which the judge belongs. Look at this symbol. It must surely be very important to Judge Beckett.
Which symbol? Where is it? Photo of a symbol. Maybe we grab all the photos that are important. Okay.
The judge used to row. A souvenir from the University of New York. That's the university where Judge Beckett studied.
Mm-hmm.
The young Beckett and his friends rowing.
Right. So rowing, University of New York. Let's see if that helps us.
The list of symbols of the American universities. I am missing some information. The list of symbols of the American universities.
So here's our New York stuff. But there's 4 there.
This note must surely be very important to Judge Beckett.
314.
The list of symbols of the American universities.
Maybe that stands for 314? Our success is constant. Ah, that's true. The image is here. Let's look.
A Greek letter.
Where? Well, that's a 5, I assume. Looks like a 5. Okay.
I am missing some information. I am missing... This note must show... The list of symbols of the American... I am missing some information. I am missing some information.
Well, I would think...
I am missing some information.
Yeah, me too. I think there's some missing stuff still as well. Alright, let's continue our search.
Nothing but trophies. The judge must be very proud of them.
Are they rowing trophies? You might want to look into that. Apparently it's not that important. Also,
Nothing of interest here.
nothing of interest. Fine.
A Habano? The judge used to row.
We not maybe inspect those a little bit better?
A souvenir. The young Beckett and his friend.
Okay. Let's go back in here a minute. Even though I wouldn't imagine that what we need is back here, but I may be wrong. That's the note we got. That we don't go into. I can't seem to take the other pictures, no.
This plan is useless.
But we still need that Greek letter thing. Maybe we can do the oil thing now.
This screw is stuck. It is preventing the picture from
Excuse me.
turning.
Let's see if we can do that, because I can't get back here to look at it. They won't let me back here to see it, so obviously... So I'm going to go see if they'll allow me to get that oil. Ah, yes.
A desire to cook.
Aha!
Greek letters. Copy them down, dear fellow.
Very well, Holmes.
314. Or sorry, 314. Right? It was 314. So we would have gamma alpha. Yeah, 314. So it would be gamma alpha and then and sigma. Gamma alpha sigma. Imagine that, sigma. Indeed. All right. Now I probably have to write the right one. Oh, good, good, good. Oh, wait a minute. Why did that change? Hold on a moment. That's not the same. I swear that's not the same list. Well, if I remember, it was...
I am missing some information.
Oh, so he's saying that's wrong.
I am missing some information.
Well, gamma was that one. Let's look at this again then. So maybe we want to go off of this list. But our problem is that doesn't go to 14. It only goes to 8. Unless we count over to get to 14. That's possible. In which case we'd have eta, epsilon, and z would be this one. So that there.
I am missing some information. The list of symbols of the American universities.
Zeta, epsilon, and z. Doesn't seem like it wants to work just yet. We're missing something else.
A Greek letter. A Greek
5.
letter.
What does 5 have to do with it? 314 5. Yeah, I'm saying 3-1. Sorry, my mistake. 314 5 would be different. It would maybe, I don't know which one's first though.
The list of symbols of the American universities.
Not sure what this has to do with it. But if it could be 5 3 14. In which case it would be knew Etta Z. Yeah.
I am missing some information.
Okay, maybe the 5 comes at the end. In which case it would be Etta.
I am missing some information.
Okay, so
The list of symbols.
believe we're
of the
missing
American
something else.
universities.
I believe there's another piece that we
This
haven't.
note must surely be very important to Judge Beckett.
314. Sherlock must not be ready, yeah. I can't seem to inspect that further.
A Greek letter.
I am assuming there's another piece to the puzzle we're missing.
I am missing some information. I am missing some information.
Yep. Oh, you gotta... It's one word.
Nothing but...
There you go. Yes. What else do we have? We have a school book, Lord Beckett's note, Greek alphabet. We combine these. I don't know what the school book has to do with it. Maybe the school book has to be used somehow. We're still missing that door handle, too. And we know the door handle has to be from James. Let's continue looking around. James has to have the door handle. We know that the sweets came from his pocket. Let's go search his pocket again. Or let's go search his coat.
This overall. Sweet paper.
Anything that would make any sense there.
This plan is useless.
It is not useless. You just don't know how to use it yet. It's totally useful. Trust me. It's very useful.
What should we do next, Holmes?
Well, you can help me. That might be nice. We have not interacted with this cabinet in a while.
The door handle has been removed.
Yes, I know. We still have the oar locks, oddly enough. Can we jimmy this open with the pocket
The door
knife?
handle has been
We
removed.
tried that before, but I thought maybe we should try it again now that we've kind of thought of some other things. Can I throw a book at
The
it?
door handle has been removed.
We combine the oar locks. Can we use an
The
oar
door
lock?
handle has been removed.
No.
One of the Greek books is open. Perhaps the subject of the last lesson.
We need to get in there and find that.
It's a sweet box.
Ah,
Probably for rewarding good pupils.
okay.
Everything points
There.
to someone who does not wish us to open this cabinet, which is a good enough reason for opening it.
Okay.
Well, the young James has stolen the handle to the sweet cupboard so that he can pilfer it whenever he
There
likes.
we go.
If we find his desk, we will find the handle.
Got it. Okay. Now. There we go. They had to prove it was the sweet box. And now this is useful.
It's a plan of the classroom.
It's
Thanks
useful.
to this plan, we will know which desk belongs to James.
All right. Alyssa, Anastasia, Lewis, Talia, Aaron, Lloyd, Ophelia, Orson. Okay, so we know that it's sorted male and female. No, it is not sorted, I don't think. Yeah, Aaron, Lloyd. Yeah, Red is boy. Oh, and we even have some other interesting news about them. Okay. Well, we can at least sort it by red and blue as well. Okay, what do we got here? It is important. It is important to make children feel responsible by giving them small tasks. Ensure, if possible, to assign a task based on the physical and intellectual capacities of the child. The row leaders are represented by a flag. Others have a small image that corresponds to their task. For practical lessons together, the children are grouped 4 to a table. 1, 2, 3, and a blank. 1, 2, 3, 4. Right. Okay. All right. Did any of these pictures help us at all? No. But we've got information about all of them. So, let's start from here and work backwards. Row leader, kitchen line, Taylor. An empty place on his right. Row leader has a flag. Row leaders are represented by a flag. Others have a small image that corresponds to their task. 4 to a table. So, row leader, kitchen line. Well, kitchen line would be actually over here. So it could mean line this way, even though you would think it means this way, but each leader is this way. I'd imagine that puts Taylor there. But it doesn't seem to want to place. Oh, there we go. All right, Simon and James. Oh, an empty place on his right, so this is empty. Simon and James come from the same village. I put them together. Simon on James's left. So Simon and James go together. Pierce is one of those children who takes a little time to accept the rules, but he's a nice boy, and I like him very much. Put a stop to any problems, put him near my desk, behind Anastasia, and next to little Elmer, who is very mature for his age. So Pierce goes towards the front, but not the front. We need to figure out where Anastasia is. And Elmer, so he's, next to Elmer, but behind Anastasia. Since he rivaled Anastasia, Orson seems captivated by her. I ought to make him change places, because when he looks at the board, she is in his field of vision, and it disturbs him, but I can't make up my mind. Puppy love is a beautiful thing. Moreover, he stopped chatting with his neighbor, Bart. Okay, so let's say for a minute, so if they're looking at the board, and Anastasia's in the front row, and Orson is in the line of vision to the board, that puts Anastasia somewhere about here, and Orson right about here. Just thereabouts. I'm going to think that puts Orson right there. Ophelia in the first row, because my desk and the board, between my desk and the board. She has a very quiet voice, and she would blush every time I asked her to repeat herself. First row, between the front desk and the board, somewhere in here, but we're not sure yet. Row leader, window, Lloyd. Window, Lloyd. Aaron has suddenly grown, so I put him at the back behind Fergus, who is as tall as him. So he's in the back, and Fergus is ahead of him. Caring for plants, Talia. Well, we know that. There's Talia. Lewis has good eyesight. Surprised me when he saw an airship in the sky. This gave him the opportunity for a lesson about the conquest of the skies. That seems to suggest Lewis might be near a window. Anastasia, very pretty, doll-like, very well educated. She should have a very happy life. To help her integrate, she sits on the left of Ophelia, who's gentle and patient. Well, we already got that Ophelia and Anastasia are next to each other. Alyssa and Talia are adorable sisters. Can't bring myself to separate them. Okay. Row leader, middle row, Justin. Simon and James come from the same village. Right. Wherever Simon is, we know where James goes. Young Damien is very smart, saved from his wretched life, working in a textile factory. Had lost the use of his right hand, is now one of the brightest in class. Always put him on the left side of a table to allow him to write comfortably with his left hand. Elmer, very calm and reasonable. He should sit with Pierce because he has good influence on him. Eddie likes to sit by the window, but he's a daydreamer. I intend to exchange for him and his neighbor to exchange places. Okay, wait a minute. Yeah, okay. So it is blue. All right. Eddie likes to sit by the window. Well, the only blue by the window is here that we have left. Bart is studious. Care for the storage of the books. And we know that Bart has a neighbor. We'll have to go back. Rose and Louisa adore books. Uh-oh. Writing a novel in secret. I let them sit together to encourage this secret. Louisa will be in charge of the older children's books. That way she will have access to all the books. Okay, well, let's put that back. No, not that. This a minute. Yeah, you're right. Right. Yep. Bart would have to go. The youngest books, that was like a picture book. Yeah, that's the difference. You're right. Now, Rose and Louisa. Louisa would be in charge of the books. So Louisa and Rose go there. Okay. Those are done. Blackboard cleaning is Fergus's job. There's the brush. Mark is a good boy. He can sit with anyone. Little Jasper's often sick. To avoid disturbing the class, we seat him close to the kitchen. That means he probably goes there. Charles is still waiting for the glasses I ordered. Because of that, he needs to sit in the light and close to the board. I changed his and his neighbor Eddie's places. That probably puts Charles there. Simon and James come from the same village. So, well, we can't fit them both. They sit next to each other. So that means Simon and James have to sit here. That puts Simon there, and James will go there. Pierce. Behind Anastasia and next to Elmer. Ophelia is next to Anastasia. Aaron sits behind Fergus. Lewis has good eyesight. Anastasia sits next to Ophelia, on the left of Ophelia. Ophelia sits in one of these. Anastasia sits in one of these. Oh, Ophelia's in between the teacher's desk and the board. Right. James goes here. That we do know. Always put him on the left side of a table. Well, the only left side we have left is there. What do we know about Lewis again? Good eyesight. I imagine that means he saw that out of the window because of the airship. Okay. And it said that Oscar liked Anastasia. He looks at the board. He's in the field of vision of Ophelia, and it disturbs him. That sounds to me like Anastasia goes there, and Ophelia goes there. Pierce goes behind Anastasia and next to Elmer. And I think, Mark. You can sit with anyone. Mark. And that puts our blank here. And Charles and Eddie get switched. There.
All
There
right,
we go.
Let's open James's desk.
Now we got it. James sits next to the window.
It's a plan of the classroom.
Next. Yeah. Okay. All right, James.
Perfect.
Now what do we got?
It's a sweet box.
A Greek book. Okay. Let's see if the Greek book helps us now. Here we go. Sweet box filled with Turkish delights. Yes. Okay. So now we have our fraternity symbols based on those. We know he goes to New
The
York.
list of symbols of the American universities. The list of symbols of the American universities.
So we have I need to come up with a thing here real quick. We'll say, I know it's not, but bear with me. We're going to just kind of mnemonic this for a minute. So we're going to call that a top hat. We're going to go with the green circle. Well, not to be confused with that, but it's got a triangle in it. Top hat, green circle, orange shield, blue shield with a red top. So there's this one. Thank you. Thank you. So that one says PMP. We don't have that on there, but we could try it. Oh. This right? This must not be right. Right? That would be the first option.
I am missing some information.
Oh, it must not have been correct. Okay.
The list of symbols of the American
So now the green circle. Right? The green circle is this one. All right. I don't know where that's going for us, though. Well, there is a V there. Maybe that V.
A Greek letter.
A Greek letter. It is the... Okay. That is showing the very first letter. That's not a 5. It's a lowercase u. That's the clue. So I imagine it's one of those. Well, that one starts with new, capital. This one also starts with new, capital. And that's one of our possibilities. As does this one. So it's definitely not that one. So we know it starts with new. Okay. I don't see anything else on this picture that really helps us. So I think at this point maybe we are doing a guess. So we can just go with these. That's the next one.
The list of symbols. I am missing some information.
All right, that out must not have worked. So we need to look at orange shield. That doesn't seem to be working. So we got this one. Aha. Okay. Oh, okay. So we're forming another letter here, would be my guess. Which letter do we need? Maybe. There. Missing something? Oh, I see. I see. Yes, I get you. I get you. I get you. I get you. We need to... Hold on. Yeah, we need to flip this one around. We got that one. We're trying to get to this one. There. There. That work?
Well,
there we go.
Holmes.
That was a little goofy, but we got it. All right.
Incredible. Masses and masses of files. Holmes, these files, these cards, these reports, they're all about you.
Whoa.
So it would seem.
Your whole career is mapped out here, investigation by investigation. Look, a detailed report about your work in Whitechapel.
This guy's got
during
a
the
whole
Ripper
conspiracy
affair.
board.
And there, your relationship with a certain A. Lupin.
Oh, man.
And here, the details of your methods and transcriptions of your conversations with the greatest violent criminals. My God, look at the titles of the files. Fraud, deception, corruption, forgery, murder. What does it all mean?
Oh, no, another puzzle? We're going to have to go check out the safe.
Concentrate. This judge has the reputation of being the most honest in the kingdom, and he has built an overwhelming pile of documents as high as Big Ben about you, and you talk of concentration? To open his chest to what end?
Quiet.
Holmes, answer me. What is the real reason for our being here? Did you know what we were going to find before we came here?
Evidently.
So that is the real reason behind this break-in. You're only interested in the contents of the chest. All the rest of it was nothing more than lies and manipulation.
The most important is the one in the chest, Watson.
Oh, boy. Looks like we got something new. That's probably just the dialogue, yeah. Okay. I assume we are going to just mess with the safe. Let's see if there's anything else we need to find first. Because now would actually be a good point for the moment, unless this puzzle is trickier than I... Well, it's probably trickier than we would like. Let's find out. Group the balls by color, one color per square. 1, 2, 3, 4 blue. And so red on one side, green on the other, blue in the middle. You just have a real puzzle like this. Okay. Right. So let's see. Oh, interesting. And then this slides these. Oh, we turn it. Okay. Let's see if we can get the blue ones together. Or at least in the same general vicinity. We're going to have to pluck those green ones out of there, though. Okay, okay. Might take a little bit. You know what? Let's work on... Pull these out. Now there's 4 green right there. That's an interesting situation. I might be able to extract that. Probably have to turn those. What I could do is pull 2 here. Turn this. We're going to need to pull those blue out eventually. I don't know if I might be able to come back to it. Oh, wrong. Go to there. Okay, that's a start. I think I have the idea, but I probably started it wrong. I'm not gonna say give up just yet or restart just yet. Let's fiddle just a little bit. Let's see if we can get the chain of blue together. That might help. Or at least in the general vicinity. Think about that a minute. Let's not break the blue up if I don't have to. Get 4 red together. Move those back. Oh, we're close. We're close. How do we finish this, though? We would need 2 blue, maybe. Like a 2 and 2 thing. Or we could swap blue and green. Hold on, we might have this. Pull those out in a minute. Then we switch this. Put green there. We pull these out. So all the green is in the right spot. All the red is technically in the right spot, but we've got a space. We have to fix that space. To fix that space, we need to pull... Actually, we need to pull red out there. And to pull red out, we would either have to go this way or the other way. We backtrack by doing what we just did. Let's go this way. Haha!
There, I have what I came for.
Show me the file, Holmes.
It is unnecessary, Watson.
It's a file about you, isn't it? Is it so compromising that you don't dare show it to me? You came here to steal the research about you carried out by Judge Beckett, Holmes. It was the only thing that interested you.
We'll see about that later. We must put everything back in its place. No one must know that we've been here. Help me. Go and put the paddles back into their original position, and I'll deal with the rest.
Troll Watson.
But that's the plan of my flat. I mean, our flat.
I don't think there'd be anything worth...
Quick, Watson, we must get out of this house. Immediately.
What?
We didn't put the thing
Be
back.
quick, man, it's urgent.
Because of you, we have to flee like common
Did we put the
criminals,
thing back?
Which it seems we have now become. I only
I hope we did.
The game is worth the risk. Show me the file right now.
Let's find a cab as quickly as possible. We can't stay here.
Why are you in such a hurry? You... Wait! Look over there. Judge Beckett. Yes, it's him. Let's go and talk to him.
I wonder if we had to actually put them back, because if we did, we're in trouble.
It's too late.
Do as you wish, Holmes, but I need to hear an explanation about what was in that armored room.
Oh, boy.
I'm going.
No, stay here. That's an order.
Your giving orders changes nothing. I'm going to talk to Judge Beckett, and you will not stop me.
Oh, boy. Oh! That might, though.
Watson! Watson! Are you all right?
My God. What happened?
Oh, boy.
Lucy.
Oh, no.
Lucy, poor girl. I must do something. Holmes, I need your help here.
Ooh.
Forgive me, Watson, but I'm afraid that I must leave now.
Leave? What the devil do you mean? Holmes, come back here! Holmes!
Did Holmes just plant a bomb?
Holmes! Are you here? Show yourself! No one. Perhaps it is just as well. I don't know what my reaction to him would have been. How dreadful. That poor Miss Lucy hanging between life and death. Luckily,
Oh,
I
she's
didn't
not
place
dead
her in
yet.
good
Okay.
hands. But how the devil did Holmes know that a bomb was about to go off? And what's more, he seems to have taken advantage of the tragedy. No more Judge Beckett, no more compromising documents, no more proof. There is nothing at all.
Yeah, that's pretty shady. All right, autosave. Oh my. Good spot for a break. Wow. Wow. Yeah, let's make sure our... Okay, so the autosaves are adding more spots. So let us... can we come back here and delete it? We can. We're probably going to want to delete a save. I imagine we are. We don't want too many because we know what happens with this. I guess we could just get rid of the oldest one, right? This one's all the way back from May of 2021. There you go. May 11th, 2021 was the last time we played this. It's been a hot minute. Yep, time-stamped. There you go. That is like forever ago. Yeah. We'll delete that one. I might keep this one just so we remember. We'll have to delete some of the other older ones. We need to keep one of those. Okay. Wow. All right. Get our BRB up here. There we go. That's story time. Not you. Not yet. Don't get in a hurry there, story time. Calm down. All right. Back in a moment. We will come back and then have story time. See you in a minute or so. All right. I have returned. This is getting nuts. Yeah. You think Sherlock planted that bomb? I wonder, huh? Or did he know it was there and took advantage of it? Sus. Everybody's sus. Everybody and everything is sus. 50-50? Yeah. At this point, it's hard to say, huh? Hard to say. Do you think he would put a bomb, though, knowing that Lucy was right there? I don't think he would do that. I don't think he would do that. However, he had to know. He had to know that she knew what was going on, that they were getting into that house. So maybe he wanted to take out a witness. I don't know. Lots of things are sus, that's for sure. But first, the chaos of Florida. Yeah, right. Before we go to this chaos, we need to return to Florida chaos and other things. So, with that in mind, let's get rid of the BRB, put up the story time, and get some stories ready. We'll just leave no music because that's just the way it's going to have to roll right now. I could put some music behind some of this, but when I go to the actual articles, it's not going to happen. We'll do that. There. Okay, so for starters, personal story. I want to share a bit of a revelation that has occurred to me over just the last couple of days. I've been dealing with a matter of faith. I think this is important to talk about. So, the last, I don't know, many months, actually. If I was to rewind, I would say 7 or 8 months total. Several things over the course of that time. Maybe not the entire time, obviously, but several things over the course of that time has been a leading by God of things to do, things he wanted me to do. Okay? There's been 3 or 4. And some of those things, I'm not going to go into detail, but some of those things are things that when I realized what he wanted, Sorcerer Juan, thank you so much. We're in the middle of story time. I hope you appreciate it. We just got to an interesting part in Sherlock Holmes. We'll get back to it in a moment, but story time is, for many, the favorite time of the stream. So, the best time of the stream, as Hai says, for many reasons. So, first off, like I said, God led me to do a number of things, 3 or 4 things in specific. I'm not going to get into the specifics, but over the course of some time, there's been 3 or 4 things that has happened. And to my surprise, I guess is the best way to say it, a number of those things did not go as expected. In fact, they almost went the opposite of what you would expect. Now understand that I've really only been saved since July. Okay? Not that I didn't know about the Lord and all of that for many years. Thank you, Juan. But, again, that was an in my head thing, not an in my heart thing, right? And I'm not the only person that has gone through that in their life. There's a number of people, many people have lived that for some length of time. And so, with that said, I guess in mind, you have to realize that there is, it's still a relatively new walk, so to speak. Even though in your head there's a lot that you know, that doesn't mean you've actually walked the walk, right? You might have talked it a while, but you don't necessarily have walked it. So, I guess that's something to keep in mind. And in that journey, the revelation that just because you've been led to say a thing or to do a thing or whatever doesn't come with an expectation. It should not come with an expectation that that thing will lead to a certain outcome. Most likely, you would imagine a success of some kind. But it might not. It might lead to an absolute disaster. Why? Well, that's the mystery that's a mystery in and of itself. You may, and here's the thing about that, right? You have to understand you may never know why. You might find out why. You might even get a portion of why. You might find some reasons that make sense, but probably isn't even nearly the full answer. You're grabbing a tip of an iceberg kind of situation, most likely. And so you don't know why. And you have to learn to live with that fact that you may not ever know why, and you probably never know the full answer of why. You'll know this little tiny snippet, if anything, the tip of an iceberg that goes very far below that, right? And the revelation, of course, the epiphany was, I look back and think about things that I have done on my own, whether, for whatever reasons. Have they ever gone to plan? Well, not often, not exactly as you might have hoped, not exactly as you might expect, right? So, why would you expect that necessarily to change? Just because you've been led to do a thing. That doesn't mean the outcome is somehow, oh, well, then this must mean, in fact, so a conversation I had with a friend recently was, and that's kind of where it really kind of clicked in my head, was like, well, it's not like, and I was talking to them, and I was like, yeah, starting to come to the realization that, just because you expect a thing or you assume a thing, that it's because you've been led to do this thing or say this thing or whatever, that it's not guaranteed. The outcome is not guaranteed to be as you expect. Just because you've been led to do it doesn't make it any more solid or concrete of what the outcome will be. All you were told to do was to do the thing. And the way I put it, and it's one of those things that, like, as you say it, all of a sudden it finally clicks in your head, right? And I was saying to the friend, I said, it's not like I was handed a piece of paper. It's not like God delivered me a letter, right, that said, okay, here's the plan. You're going to do this, this, and this. I am going to make this, this, and that happen to coincide with this, this, and this. And then the end result will be X, right? X, Y, and Z. No. In fact, none of the, like, the only part of it, and the only part of it you were given is, you do X, Y, you do this, this, and this. The other part was all an assumption. The other part is all an assumption on my part. Right? That means this is going to happen, and this door will open, and this will happen, and this will make this happen, or whatever, right? God will make this happen. And then the end result will be this. Whether it's whether it's a new job, whether it's a friendship, whether it's whatever, right? Some kind of an achievement, so whatever. That doesn't mean, it means that I'm assuming. It means that I was assuming that just because I was told to do this, therefore that must mean what the end result will be is this. And if that end result doesn't happen, I'm discouraged. I'm like, well, that doesn't make any sense. Who said that was the end result? Certainly not God. I thought that was the end result. That doesn't make it true. I thought that was the end result. I thought wrong. Right? It's the lesson that I've learned recently. And like I said before, I had to look back and go, has anything really ever gone exactly to plan before? And I thought, no. Right. A small plan, part of a very, 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 very big plan. Yes. Yeah, and you are getting the tiniest pinprick, the atom in a universe of a plan. You have been given this one microscopic piece. Yeah. In an entire galaxy, well, no, we'll just say universe-sized plan, right? You've been given this one little dot. That doesn't, yeah. So the lesson is to not assume. Don't assume that just because you're supposed to be doing something, what the end result will be, what other people's parts will be, what God's part in it will be. Don't even assume that let's say you have some kind of a thing that is a multi-part thing that is along the lines of go do this, and then after this happens, right? Like almost like a back and forth, right? Like hit the ping pong ball across the table, and when the other person hits the ping pong ball back at you, right, you will then hit the ball again, right? Don't assume the other person is going to hit the ping pong ball back at you. Just because you were told, you were instructed to launch the ping pong ball that direction, doesn't mean they're going to miss. Doesn't mean they may miss. They may aim it at someone else. It may go flying off, onto another table entirely. It may go break a window or knock over a lamp. Ping pong balls don't tend to do that, but let's, for sake of argument, don't assume. Don't assume anything. Don't assume anything. So even if you get a two-part thing where I'm supposed to do this, and then something is supposed to happen in return, and then you act on the second part, you're getting ahead of yourself to assume that second part is ever going to come about at all. Right. Yeah. Right. The end result is you have to rely on him and not on yourself. And so relying on your own assumptions is obviously a huge mistake. So don't rely on those. Absolutely do not rely on those. Yep. I have to stop making assumptions. Yeah. Yep. Exactly. Yep. So there's kind of your personal story for today. An epiphany, a revelation, if you will. Things may not go as planned. Well, whose plan was it? Was it yours? Were you expecting a certain outcome? Were you expecting a certain outcome based on what you thought sounded correct or seems correct in your head or makes sense? Well, that's nice. That doesn't mean it's going to be true. Right? There's the lesson. There's the lesson. Yeah. Just because it makes sense, just because it accepting of them too and not getting discouraged. Yeah. Right. Yeah. Well, getting discouraged. So I think being discouraged or being, I guess that's another thing to discuss too. Being discouraged or being even different levels of maybe even depressed or angry or loathsome, or I mean, you're gonna experience emotions. I've been talking with some people, and several people have recommended, rereading the book of Job, and I'm working on that. I'm working on that right now. I'm only about 7 or 8 chapters or so in, and I think there's 41, 42 chapters, something like that, maybe more than that. It's over 40, but only that far in, and I've already realized that one thing Job eventually does pretty early on. Now right away he doesn't. Right away he says that we'll bless God, or bless us for I don't have the scripture directly in front of me to quote, but right away, even though there's bad news, he thanks the Lord. But soon thereafter, he doesn't curse God, but he curses pretty much everything else, including his own head, including the day he was born, including his mother's womb. Like, he's not happy and accepting of his situation. And for good reason, I would imagine, if you think about it. This is a guy who pretty much had everything and lost all of it in like a day. And then his health, like, it continues to get progressively worse, right? There's nobody that would be willing, or that has to not be discouraged at all, to not be downhearted, to not be down in the dumps, or whatever. You will experience those emotions. It's a part of the process. I need to point out that even Jesus Christ himself, at one point, while he was being crucified, one of the last things he says, not the last thing, but one of the last things he says is, my Father, was it my God, or my Father? Same difference. I'm paraphrasing at the moment. I don't have the exact, but he says, why have you forsaken me? Right? Even Christ, at that moment, is a little bit confused, a little bit discouraged that things didn't go the way that he might have expected. Take that for what you will. I believe that's an important lesson there. That's a very important lesson. Anyway, there we go. Very, very profound, I hope. Deeper than I thought I'd probably would have gotten this hour, I suppose. But let us move on to the random world facts. Random world facts from the Minipedia, dated 2005, I believe. I opened up again to the page that had comics. We talked about that. Next to that is Commonwealth. Let's talk about Commonwealth then. How's that sound? You know what? Maybe we could get a little less random. Hold on. Let me look at something real quick. How about this? Let me see if it's listed. I got an idea if it's here. Do they have anything about Greek or Greece? Because we were just looking at Greek letters. I do not see anything. Really? I was kind of hoping. Nothing in here about it? No, I guess not. Darn. That's surprising. Okay, well, then let's just go back to Commonwealth. That's what I said. We'll stick with the random then. Apparently Commonwealth it is. I was hoping. I really was hoping. All right. Commonwealth it is. All right. England was declared a Commonwealth on January 30th, 1649, after the execution of Charles I, 1600 to 49. Oliver Cromwell, 1599 to 1658, became Lord Protector of the Commonwealth, December 16th, 1653. In 1949, when India became a republic, the modern British Commonwealth was born, with the British monarch, then George VI, 1895-1952, becoming a symbol rather than a legal entity. In 2002, with Elizabeth II, born 1926, as formal head of the Commonwealth's 54 member states, 16 accepted the Queen as head of state, 33 were republics, and 5 had their own monarchs. The British Commonwealth, originally the Commonwealth of Nations, was formed in 1931 by those countries within the British Empire that recognized allegiance to the British monarch George V, 1865 to 1936. The 1971 meeting formulating the Singapore Declaration of Commonwealth Principles was the first to be termed a Commonwealth Heads of Government meeting, reflecting the republican status of many new members. The Commonwealth Heads of Government meeting, CHOGM, in Harare, October 20th, 1991, resulted in the Harare Declaration, a major restatement and updating of Commonwealth principles. The Commonwealth Secretariat, headed since 2000 by Don McKinnon of New Zealand and based in London, comprises staff from member countries who pay the Secretariat's costs. That's it. Commonwealth. Now we know a little bit more about commonwealths. Knowledge. Do you guys like knowledge? I guess knowledge is good. Knowledge is power, they say. Not sure. Anyway, news articles. We got a tech story for you tonight. And then, of course, 3 Florida Man stories. So let's get started with those. Now the music comes off because the way the game works. All right, so our tech story for tonight. This is about Twitch. Saw this on BGR today and was like, oh, something about Twitch. Let's see what they have to say. Brand new story published today. Excuse me. Twitch wants to let viewers snooze some ads. That actually sounds like a good thing. One of the worst parts of Twitch is watching a creator and getting interrupted by an ad during a key moment of their stream. It's also annoying to start watching a creator and having to deal with 3 minutes of ads for the service will let you through to the stream. Absolutely true there. It is a pain to try to host someone after a stream, only to have to sit through ads just to see what's going on. So, you can't chat with them, you can't do anything. Yeah, well, I mean, you can, but it's only one way. You won't be able to hear what they're saying unless they type it back to you, and why would they if they're streaming with a camera and a microphone? Right, so anyway, Twitch is looking to fix both of those things. In a blog post, the company announced a slew of new features for creators. In addition, it also revealed that it is taking a new approach to pre-roll and mid-roll ads. First improvement the company is making is to disable pre-roll ads for creators who run at least 3 minutes of ads per hour. The company is also bringing picture-by-picture to the majority of pre-roll ads. This is the first half of the year. We're making 2 changes to improve the way ads work for viewers and channels. First, we're updating the way disabling pre-rolls works. Running 3 minutes of ads per hour in any way will disable all pre-rolls. They no longer have to be split into 90-second ads every 30 minutes. Second, we're applying our picture-by-picture experience to the majority of pre-rolls that viewers do see. If you've ever been watching a key moment of a stream only to be rudely interrupted by a mid-roll ad, Twitch is looking to fix that too. The company says it is exploring ways to give communities a heads up when ads are coming and the ability to snooze video mid-roll ads. The company is also trying to help creators make the ad experience better for their audience. Twitch said that we have heard from you all. It can be difficult to know when an ad is about to run, thereby making it difficult to prepare yourself and your community for the interruption. Very true for a lot of people. We'll make changes to Ads Manager to help you have more visibility and control over when the ads roll. Twitch says it also plans to launch Twitch Turbo, which will provide an ad-free viewing experience later this year. That's all good news. That's maybe the first entirely positive thing I have heard about Twitch in recent news. That's awesome. I'm actually glad to hear about it. Now, that said, Turbo will equal a pay option. Yes. An ad-free... Yeah, I mean, they're not saying that, but let's be honest. Yeah. It'll provide an ad-free viewing experience. Well, how do you think they're going to provide that? Right. YouTube has a similar thing, do they not? Well, at least they did. They did. I take that back. I understand people get ads on the premium YouTube stuff now too. So, that kind of sucks that they do that. YouTube maybe Twitch will make it work, and then the people on YouTube will be like, oh, enough people will complain, and well, I don't know. We can always hope. YouTube always does whatever it wants. It's YouTube. So, I don't know. I'm actually really positive about this. As far as, hearing about this with Twitch, that's good. That's fantastic news. being able to have control over when to play your ads is really nice. You're not constricted. You don't have to, you have to run so many, every so often. Nope. Changing that. Also having picture by picture for maybe not all, but they said a majority of the pre-roll ads will give you that option as well, so that like an ad may run, but you'll still not miss something super critical, super important. Good news all around. Happy to hear about it. That said, that's probably on a personal note, that's probably not going to affect me. Just pointing that out there. I am not a Twitch affiliate by choice, because I want to multi-stream. I want to stream to YouTube. I'd like to stream to even more, but I've got some other restrictions from Restream. May have to look into something else there, but that's neither here nor there. Months and months ago, I was streaming to like 4 different places at once. Now it's 2. That's the price you have to pay to do that, in a sense. Everything comes with some kind of a trade-off. I could stream to more if I wanted to pay a little money to restream. Maybe there's another option that allows me to do something different. However, regardless of that, the trade-off would be that I wouldn't have affiliate status with Twitch, and still stream to multiple places at the same time. That's just part of their program. That's an open thing. I'm not exposing something to some kind of thing that isn't easily found. That's just part of their agreement, and that's why I'm not an affiliate by choice. Because I want to multi-stream to other places. So, as an affiliate, though, you would should have more control over your ads. So what I'm saying is, in a personal, if there's an ad in the middle of my stream, I do not have any control over that. I am not launching those. You get an ad at the beginning when you tune into my stream. Again, not on any of my control whatsoever. That's what Twitch does. That's theirs. You would sub if She Dance was affiliate. That's fair. That is fair. And I appreciate that. You know what I don't appreciate? Well, I kind of appreciate it. Here's something I don't appreciate, but I kind of appreciate. And that's the antics of Florida Man. The antics of Florida Man. I don't appreciate what Florida Man does, but I do appreciate the entertainment provided because of it. So it's a love-hate relationship with Florida Man. I-15TD brings us 3 Florida Man, Florida Woman, 3 stories about the antics of people in Florida. Or from Florida, as the case may be. We never know. We're going to start in the order that he presented them. We have from The Drive. Oh, here we go. I was just talking about this earlier, right? About being the Lord leading you to do things. Here we go. Let's see how this goes. It says, Florida man confesses to the cops, says, Jesus told me to drive the Ferrari 360 off the pier. God works in mysterious ways, I guess. Jesus made me the smartest man on earth, and it's so hard to have this much responsibility, the 48-year-old reportedly said to the police. Oh, that's fascinating. And they have a picture of a car underwater. That can't be the actual car. There's a date stamp on this that's like old. This story, like 7 years older than when the story was written. Whatever. An underwater vehicle. Let's read. Poor misled Florida man. Yeah. Hey, let's read on. Let's read on. Baby, let's find out. Last month, when this was written, 48-year-old James that's a good name. Mucciaccio. I think that's how you say it. Mucciaccio of Deerfield Beach, Florida, drove his Ferrari 360 off the end of a dock in Palm Beach after a confrontation with a police officer. A more recent report on the incident has outlined Mucciaccio's motivation to be religious in nature. Mucciaccio was rummaging through his Ferrari 360 when the car parked on the public Palm Beach dock December 26 When he was approached by a police officer who told him he couldn't park there, Mucciacchio reportedly apologized, telling the officer he was waiting for a friend to pick him up, and backed off the dock. Instead of cooperating with his car out of the way, Mucciacchio accelerated back down the dock, pitching his supercar off the end and into 30 feet of salt water. Mucciacchio escaped the vehicle before it sank and was rescued by 2 fishermen who turned him over to the waiting policeman. The officer then asked Mucciacchio what compelled him to sink his Ferrari. He reportedly called the officer an Egyptian who didn't believe in Jesus. Jesus told me to drive through a small gate and into a 6-foot window, Mucciacchio told the police officer, as reported by WPTV. Jesus made me the smartest man on earth, and it's so hard to have this much responsibility. Money is going to be irrelevant in 2 days. Remember to smile. That is part of the quote. Police recovered the sunken Ferrari shortly thereafter and discovered that the car's plate was registered to a Ford Mustang in the ownership of Mucciacchio. Mucciacchio's apparent removal of property from the Ferrari suggests the incident may have been insurance fraud in the making prior to police showing up. His statements, however, imply a mental health crisis, potentially schizophrenia, or a manic episode. Regardless of reason, it's best to keep Christ and driving behavior separate, no matter what Carrie Underwood might tell you. Fascinating. Absolutely fascinating. Oh my goodness. Makes you wonder, huh? Considering the license plate thing, was that part of Jesus' plan too? Did he say switch the license plates first? I don't know. I mean, that's not in the report. Makes you wonder just how led this man was. You know what though? Delusional. Hey, let me point out for just a moment. I would like to actually have just a moment of empathy for this particular Florida man, just for the minute. Well, first sympathy. Let's go with sympathy first and say that maybe he actually is delusional. He maybe has a mental health crisis on hand. That's a sad state of affairs, and hopefully he gets the help he deserves, if that's the case. If not, however, I can empathize with the man in a way. I was just talking earlier about how the Lord led me to do things, and they didn't turn out at all how I had planned. I'm not actually suggesting that that's what happened with this guy, but it's fun to think about. It's fun to think about. What if everyone is wrong? What if everyone is wrong? Maybe he's delusional. Maybe I'm delusional. I don't know. If you asked, I bet there's some people, I'm not going to say who, but I'm sure there's some people right now that if you asked them about me, they'd probably call me delusional too. Just pointing that out. So, take that for what it is. Sometimes the Lord really does work in mysterious ways. Maybe not in this case, but okay, there we go. Moving on. Oh man, it's fun. It's fun to be a little facetious on that one. In my opinion, I don't think he worked there. Yeah, probably not. I'm not seriously entertaining the thought, but it's fun to think about. What part in the grand plan is that, do you think, right? Who knows? Oh, goodness. Yeah. Anyway, moving on. NBC 2. Fort Myers teen's ATV stalls out while trying to escape from the police. Ooh. So we got a young Florida man. A Florida young man. A Florida ute. A ute? What's a ute? Youth. Northeast Cape Coral, Florida. It was encroaching 2 p.m. when Officer Sean Frazen of the Cape Coral Police Department was checking out reports of reckless driving happening near Durden Parkway. The stretch of road backs up to an expanse of protected wildlife. Cape PD heard about multiple ATVs tearing up the surrounding area. Officer Frazen has been here before. He has experience dealing with ATV riders. Previously, the off-road vehicles tended to scatter in all directions except the roadways. The second flashing police lights appeared. This means catching one of these rebel riders needs a skilled tactician. Knowing Durden Parkway is a dead end, Officer Frazen changed the plans. Instead of going on the hunt, he would let the prey come to him. His patrol car cruised westward on Bogiansis Parkway, street running a distant parallel where his suspected ATV antagonizers were unleashing their noisy chaos. Frazen turned right on Andalusia Boulevard. That was when he first saw them. 2 ATVs, 2 dirt bikes heading southbound towards him. Officer Frazen was correct. Quartet went as far along Durden as the stretch of road permitted. Now they were heading straight into his trap. Frazen pulled off to the side of the roadway. His only hope was the element of surprise. The roar of the vehicles whizzed past the dormant police car. Masks prevented any sort of identification, so it was on to the next phase. He initiated his police lights and began the pursuit. As if prepared for the moment, the mock motorcycle gang scattered. I think it says shattered, but I'm assuming they mean scattered, into 2 directions. The dirt bikes turned up the speed and kept heading south. However, the 2 ATVs decided to peel out back onto Bogiansis, a road Officer Frazen had just made himself highly familiar with. After pulling off a U-turn and setting his sights on the ATVs once again, the riders made the choice to split off. Deciding one arrest is better than none, the police cruiser now had its target locked in, a white Suzuki ATV. The short-lived chase blasted through residential streets till the ATV escapee performed 2 dangerous wide turns with disregard for street signs. By the time the pursuing officer was turned around and got his bearings straight, the chase was over. The suspects were gone, nowhere to be seen. Officer Frazen shut the lights off, informed dispatch of his failure, and prepared to drive away. As he once again approached the now all too familiar Bogiansis Parkway, he had a sight to behold. The same white Suzuki ATV, and this time it wasn't moving. The helmeted rider was entering a point of desperation. His escape vehicle had stalled out, and he continually persisted in getting anything to function. The machine was dead to rights, and now so was he. Officer Frazen exited his patrol car. His fleeing opponent finally threw in the towel. No details on how it ended in terms of arrests and all that. Obviously, name is probably withheld because of the age. Oh, hold on. I do have one little bit. It says here the handler of the unregistered ATV was 18-year-old. Okay, so it was technically adult. Dylan Sandy. He was arrested, charged with fleeing police. There we go. There was a tiny little snippet there that just popped up. Yeah, well, maybe that's to continue where we were just left off with the Lord leading. Maybe that's the Lord working in mysterious ways to teach that young gentleman a lesson. I don't know. Who knows? Who knows? Why did the ATV all of a sudden stall? I mean, Florida Man's not always the luckiest character in the world, just in general. So, I mean, he's not a fortunate individual by any means. So, that's something to take into account. It also doesn't help the fact that Florida Man is typically drunk, high, or both, judgment impaired. Not saying this one was. It looks like he was not, but that's probably, causing Florida Man some problems in general. Anyway, moving on to our third and final story. From the Miami Herald. No strangers to the Miami Herald. Says he was driving drunk on a Florida street. Cops say a dental office was straight ahead. Uh-oh. Are we going to have another collision into a window? That's where it sounds like it's going. This is updated today. The children's dental office didn't stand a chance. Oh, and I can see the sign, too. It says, like, healthy smiles and bright colors. A drunk driver crashed into the Ocala, Florida building over the weekend, according to police. Facebook posts from Ocala Police Department said officers were dispatched to Healthy Smiles Dentistry around 12:30 a.m. Sunday regarding an accident. Officers were near the crash site, which occurred on the busy main intersection of 10th Street, Fox 35 Orlando reports. At the scene, officers could see that a Chevrolet Equinox caused extensive damage to the building. The white SUV was totaled and sitting in the middle of the dark street. Surveillance video shows the moment the vehicle careened into the infrastructure. The driver, identified as Gabriel Hawsey, 22, was no longer in the vehicle. A witness described the suspect's appearance, and officers could see the suspect from a distance. When Hawsey realized he was spotted, he took off running, according to the Post. During the brief foot pursuit, another officer in a vehicle spotted Hawsey. Ultimately, he was detained. Police investigation revealed Hawsey was the registered owner of the Equinox and that he had purchased alcoholic drinks at a bar about an hour and a half before the crash. Hawsey agreed to submit to a breath test, and the results were 0.14%, well over the legal limit in Florida of 0.08. Suspect was arrested on suspicion of DUI with property damage, resisting an officer without violence, and leaving the scene of an accident with property damage. Stop, screams an officer in body cam footage, which shows a snippet of the takedown. Typical Florida man story. Yes, it is. Put your hands behind your back, the officer screams. Twice. Please, cries the suspect, who's face down on the ground while being cuffed. No injuries were reported, but the damage to the pediatric dentist's building was catastrophic, the department noted. A few hours after the crash, Healthy Smiles sent a message to patients on social media, informing them of the situation, showing a picture, one-story office looking wrecked. The police tape all around. Yeah, he took out some pillars. Oh my. Yeah, it doesn't look like he kind of went into like part of a window, but he tore the entire front up. Yeah, it's a mess. I don't know how he did that. As we are saddened to say, our office was heavily damaged by a vehicle last night. Our family is distraught after opening our new building less than a year ago, but are confident that we will get through this setback. No one answered the phone at the office on Wednesday. Driving while under the influence is a truly reckless decision. There are severe consequences for such negligent behavior, said the Ocala PD. Unfortunately, one man disregarded this fact and caused catastrophic property damage to a building in the area. It should stand as a reminder, this type of dangerous driving can have devastating outcomes. Oof. Wow. I don't know. I really don't know, by looking at the damage, the direction he must have kind of like shaved against, not like the entire front of the building, but he obviously hit a couple of different pieces along this front, and it's kind of wide in the front. There's several like double doors of this establishment, and then some windows with like a roof overhang. Almost looks like not quite a carport necessarily kind of thing, but it's got a roof, and pillars are taken out, and then one window is entirely just, it is like, it's not like shattered, but it is actually broken. Like the window broken through the, the entire like wall with it surrounding the window, just boom, blocked out, just the entire thing busted. How he did that? How he did any of it like he did it is, almost want to see the video. This should be the moment it happens. I'm not going to watch it. But we can know, I guess. There is a video of it. Holy moly. Florida man mystery. Well, the mystery is probably right here solved. Looking at it, I'm like, how did he do it? But, yeah, it's there. It's there. Huh. Wow. Okay. There we go. Our story time has come to an end. I appreciate everyone tuning in. We're going to go BRB. We'll take another break. We'll come back. There is a video. Yeah, there is a video. Supposedly shows the moment of the crash. Hopefully it shows the moment, maybe the moment or two leading up to it. So we can see how he kind of takes the other pieces out before he hits the window. How he took the window out is strange. The window itself is still in the wall. It's the section of wall that just came out. The entire section of wall. The window's still in the wall. Just boom. Like a cartoon. You ever see a cartoon where the character runs and then they bust through a hole and the hole is shaped like them, right? It kind of reminds you of that. He didn't break the windows. He broke the walls around the windows. And so the whole window with the pieces of wall around it are now popped out entirely. Like, how do you do that? It's a good trick. It's a really good trick. I will give him that. Points for style. I will give him points for style. Well played, Florida man. Well played. You'd think he'd just shatter a window and just go through it. Nope. He takes the wall out surrounding the window. Leaves the window still inside the broken section of wall. That's skill of some kind. Or he does it Florida man style. That's right. Or we could go back. We could go back and say maybe the way that window, that wall busted. Also part of the grand plan. Maybe they're going to remodel now and add something onto it. They need to redo that entire wall. Well, now they have an opening, figuratively and literally. Anyway, I'll be back in a moment. You guys can sit and ponder the mysteries of God. And think about it. That's right. It opened doors, windows, and walls. Maybe Florida Man really is doing the Lord's work. I somehow doubt it. But again, it's fun to think about. I'll let you think about that for a moment. And I'll be back. Remember, people said I might be delusional. Yeah. You're starting to question now, aren't you? All right, I'll be back. I am back, possibly with cat facts. Kitty? There, kitty? Hi, kitty. Maybe cat facts. You gonna say something? He was saying something. Anyway. While I was away, I pondered that hole left by the last Florida man's vehicle. I've come to some conclusions that I'd like to share. I couldn't get the image out of my head. Kind of like the thick neck guy. It's one of those things you just can't unsee. And I thought that either, and this could be both. It could be either or it could be a little column A, a little column B. Either that window was very, very well made, or the wall surrounding that window was very poorly constructed, or perhaps a little of both. It's either a glowing testimony to whoever made the window, or a glaring fault of whoever put up the wall. I mean, the window obviously has glass in it, and the glass looks like it's intact, yet the wall is obliterated. It's just, it sticks with me for some reason. It doesn't make any sense. So it's either a really strong window or a really weak wall, or maybe a little of both. Also, another thought occurred to me. This may be a turning point in that Florida man's life. He may have just recognized his calling to ascertain the structural integrity of a building or a window. His methods of discovering it, he might need to work on. But, my goodness, he's got a knack. He's got a skill. That is a skill right there. Just saying, sometimes you got to find the positive in even the worst outcomes. Parallels. I see parallels in the story time tonight. All right. Let's get back to Sherlock Holmes, shall we? Okay. As I recall, we are Dr. Watson. Correct? Yes, we are Watson. We need to investigate whatever's going on. Let's start inside the main study.
And this is how my dear friend and colleague treats his clients' letters.
Holmes is in deep doo-doo. It's possible. It is possible. It doesn't look good for him. It certainly doesn't look good for him. However, I might suggest, in fact, I'm not going to just suggest, I'm going to flat out say, sometimes things are not what they appear to be. Sometimes there is a much different explanation than what you have come to assume. Again, parallels. Parallels.
The paper Holmes used to wrap that mysterious package that he left at the judge's house just a few minutes before the explosion.
Holmes's actions seem a little bit sus. But maybe we are assuming way too much. Maybe those weren't his actions to begin with. Indeed. Not his aunt's cakes, perhaps. Toby.
Loyal Toby. Holmes would have shown us, wouldn't he?
Perhaps. What have we here?
Kurtz's pipe. So Holmes took it with him. I wonder if he would have fired at those fiends in the opium den. A few days ago, such doubts would never have crossed my mind. But today, I find myself asking if he could have killed in cold blood.
Interesting. Fascinating.
A fountain pen, just like the rat killers. Today, that dangerous maniac is free. And what's more, it is Holmes' fault. That inquiry at Westgate was a total failure.
Yes, Watson is building up assumptions. Watson is building up quite a few assumptions. Oh dear. All right, I'm not going to leave this area. Let's go look at the rooms.
I
No?
don't want to go to bed yet. I must wait for Holmes.
Let's check Holmes's room.
Locked.
Locked. Do another quick sweep before we go for the door. Ah, something on the table. Reporter, the Sherlock Holmes affair. New factors regarding Sherlock Holmes. New revelations regarding the true nature of the famous detective Sherlock Holmes have reached our editorial staff. Your humble servant, always seeking the truth, has been able to initiate contact with someone linked to the Bruce Partington Plans case of several years ago. This person is none other than the brother of the unfortunate Arthur Cadogan West, murdered during that terrible affair. The revelations made by this gentleman are astonishing. Desiring at all costs to realize the truth regarding his brother's death, uncovered a certain implication of Sherlock Holmes, the disappearance of the submarine's plans, so that he might lay his hands upon the documents. Mr. Holmes accused the famous partner, his accomplice, of stealing the plans. He double-crossed him by making the theft appear simple in order to accuse him later. He then set a trap with the newspaper bluff, a simple small ad for the partner. Did not know that Mr. Holmes and his boss were one and the same person. Arrested and found guilty alone, the accomplice died in prison shortly afterwards under suspicious circumstances, taking Holmes' secret with him to the grave. These revelations are extremely important. Mr. Holmes is not a vulgar, deceitful criminal, but well and truly one of the central figures of international violent crime who would not hesitate to betray his homeland. Oh, Farley. Oh my.
How dreadful. These events have shattered my nerves. I should sleep for a few hours, or at least I should try.
Doctor! There you are. I was poisoned.
Oh, goodness.
By who?
Wow.
Ah, you know him very well. Such a clever man. A brilliant mind, but so evil. He has hurt so many of us.
Yeah,
Who are you talking
man.
about? Who?
So hot. Flames. The heat is unbearable. Water, I beg you. Where is he, that devil? One day he will have to answer to a higher power. Oh, I need air. I need water.
Ah, yeah.
Ease my pain.
The priest from the
Did
beginning.
this to you?
Dr. Watson!
Is that Lucy?
Oh, no.
You are wounded.
I can't find my children, Doctor. Find them for me. But I beg you, keep them away from Mr. Holmes.
Ooh, creepy.
Why do you say that? Let me help you.
You are so kind. It is too late for me, but you can still save yourself.
Wow.
Holmes, I know you are in there. Holmes, open this door immediately.
I think that I would rather not.
Tell me the truth, Holmes. I need to know. You have no right to keep the truth from me. Tell me.
I am sorry, Watson.
Open this door, or I will break it down.
Do what you like. The door is not locked.
What are you doing? No, Holmes! No, it is impossible.
That was pretty spicy. Wow. What a nightmare. Poor Watson. He is so confused.
What's going on? Yes, yes, just one moment, I'm coming.
I'm so glad we played this tonight. My goodness.
Dr. Watson, is Mr. Holmes here?
Inspector Baines, what?
Yeah.
Is he here or not?
No, I do not believe so.
Open the door, quickly. You're going to have to come with me, Doctor. We have a lot of questions to ask you about your relationship with Sherlock Holmes, and also regarding your movements early yesterday evening.
Oh, yeah, we're dropping frames. We had some frame drop.
We're leaving in 2 minutes.
Yes, I'm coming. I'll do all I can to
We have
help
frame
you.
drop. I'm not sure
I'd
why.
also like to find the answers to some of my own questions.
We're dropping
Sergeant,
frames.
I'd like you to stay here with some of your men and search the place from top to bottom. If there is one clue here that will lead me to him, then I want you to find it. Doctor, you must understand that I am sorry about this situation, but if, as we believe, Holmes is a murderer, I won't hesitate to arrest him.
What did you say? A murderer?
You heard me, Doctor. The Bishop's murderers informed us that they were following orders from Sherlock Holmes.
Yeah, sorry. Yeah, bad timing. And now the frames are back.
Baines and his men have ransacked the place during my
Everything's
interrogation
fine
at
again.
Scotland Yard. I would never have imagined that I should be put through such an ordeal. I have always fought on the side of justice, but to be interrogated for hours like a common criminal, having to proclaim my innocence over and over again. Baines is convinced that Holmes is guilty, but who can blame him? Everything seems to point to him. I had thought that the worst was behind me, but here I am, as a suspected accomplice. All I need to do is to find Holmes, and when I find him, I'll decide. I'm going to search the flat. Perhaps Baines overlooked some clues.
Okay, well, okay, so I don't know how well you guys caught that last cutscene, but obviously the police came and they tore the place apart. And Watson, of course, is being suspected as an accomplice. They also think Holmes is up to no good, but they think Watson is part of the scheme. The plot thickens. Let's start searching. Yeah.
This disguise evidently belongs to
Ransacked. Yes. Catfax? Kitty kitty? Let's hear that again.
This disguise evidently belongs to Holmes.
Okay. Oh, I wonder if Toby's okay. Toby!
Loyal Toby. Holmes would have shown us, wouldn't he?
Toby's fine. He's just tired. It's Toby. He's just out. Silly Toby. I thought something was wrong. He's just being Toby. Toby's fine. Okay.
This disguise evidently belongs to Holmes. This disguise evidently belongs to Holmes.
Okay, well, I mean, yeah, Holmes had a lot of disguises. That was part of his job as an investigator. Sometimes he had to be in disguise so that people wouldn't recognize him while he investigated. That's not out of the norm. I think we're left to check the rooms. Oh, whoa, wait a minute.
This disguise
another
evidently
one.
belongs to Holmes.
It is
This disguise
fascinating.
evidently belongs to Holmes.
It is fascinating the timeliness with which we return to this game.
The harpoon that was used to kill Black Peter. A horrible murder.
We actually solved that. We actually solved that crime in a previous game.
what a smell! It reeks of tobacco. This disguise evidently belongs to Holmes. This disguise evidently belongs to Holmes.
I kind of wish they would have varied that up a little bit and gave us more than the same line over and over.
This bust was used to fool Colonel Moran during the case of the empty house.
By the way, before we go any farther, I would like to point out another small disappointment. Well, it's bigger than the last one about the reused lines. They gave us a kitchen, even a place where students were learning, and they did not give us a new recipe. This is an injustice, not just an oversight, a travesty, an injustice. There better be DLC that adds a recipe or something. Because it is devastating. It is devastating. I want a new recipe, a new Sherlock Holmes recipe. My expectations. Then again, there we go, making assumptions. We had assumed we'd get a new one, and we did not.
This disguise evidently belongs to Holmes.
Yet more parallels. Shattered. That's right.
This disguise evidently belongs to Holmes.
Our expectations have been shattered. But now yet another time, another lesson we have learned to stop making those assumptions.
This disguise evidently belongs to Holmes.
Yep, exactly. Hi.
This disguise evidently belongs to Holmes.
Aha! Not a disguise that belongs to Holmes.
Holmes's tobacco. A hole. There must be a false bottom. I need something thin to prise it up.
I'm assuming we're going to use our pocket knife if we still have it. Oh, wait a minute. We have an item here.
A hole. There must be a false bottom. I need
a nail. Well, what have we here?
A photo of Irene Adler. The woman, according to Holmes.
Wasn't that the woman from, which game? The previous one that we played. The one where it ended with all the fire?
Holmes's Victoria Cross. A letter addressed to Zachariah Dossett, the clergyman. But what is that doing here? It's a rent reminder. But why should Holmes be concerned about that? Another letter. This one for a certain Escott. Who could that be? This J. Escott must be a worker in the building. A letter addressed to a clerk of the court. Why in heaven's name has Holmes got that? This letter is addressed to a naval captain. My goodness. All these carefully hidden envelopes were addressed to Holmes under various identities. The addresses are therefore those of his hiding places. Holmes has never told me about them. I suppose that he goes there regularly and discreetly to pick up his mail. I cannot waste precious time by going to each of these addresses. I must refine my research.
Okay. That's some more assumptions. That's definitely some more assumptions. Let's look at these letters if possible. No. No. Okay. We're going to have to put them into something. Got it. Thought maybe they'd be in the documents to look at. Let's take them to the work table, perhaps?
This disguise evidently belongs to Holmes.
In case you didn't catch that the first time. No? Not in the work table? What about our own office? Or the second, or the third.
Baines's men have more or less spared my bedroom. How kind of them.
That's a surprise, considering he's considered an accomplice.
Here is where I write my stories about Holmes's cases. And
No,
I've
the
got
fourth.
work to
Yeah.
do.
Okay. Maybe we set our letters down here. Maybe we combine the letters.
Here is where I...
No. Maybe we go outside.
There's no point in going there.
No. Where do they want us to go then? I would imagine I had really thought either the work table or Watson's desk. It doesn't seem correct, though. Work table is... I mean, the chair's turned over, but otherwise it's in pretty good shape. Toby, help us. Toby, you're of no use. What are we missing? It's got to be here somewhere. There's got to be something.
Here is where I write...
Yes, and you've got work to do. Do your work. Sit on and do your work. What are they wanting us to do here? This is a little convoluted. What are we missing? Sometimes you have to combine things in a certain way, and we're hoping that that's taken care of, and apparently that's not working. So
Here is where...
we can't open these letters or read them. Hold on. Wait. Oh, we only have the letters. Again, I forgot that we don't have a pocket knife. That's Holmes. I was going to say, maybe we need to open the letters with the pocket knife? Do we maybe need to add the disguises? Oh, I was going to say maybe we need to match disguises to the personas?
This...
Also, not what I was hoping for. Can't get out there. What do they want us to do? Is anybody else lost? I'm not sure what we're missing here. Just realized he has the same ceiling as that other guy's office. Trim and everything. Can we go somewhere? Hold on. No. I was hoping maybe it was just go somewhere to another location. Not part of the plan. There's nothing we can do with these envelopes. Let's go back to the desk we found them. The drawer.
Holmes's Victoria Cross. Holmes, a photo.
No. What do they want us to do next? What have we missed here? Oh.
This is what Holmes was wearing yesterday.
There we go.
Holmes has left his tweed suit here. So, he came back to change after he left me in front of Judge Beckett's house, just after the explosion. Knowing that Scotland Yard is looking for him, he will likely have changed into one of his disguises. I just need to know which one.
Okay.
The best thing to do is proceed by elimination. I will use the wardrobe in the sitting room to reconstruct them.
Okay. There we go. The wardrobe. The wardrobe used to be in Sherlock's room.
I must collect all the pieces of Holmes's disguises and assemble them in the wardrobe in the sitting room.
Oh, now I need to go collect them? Deuce, which disguise is missing? Right. Okay. Go pick them up.
I must collect
Oop.
all...
Right. Now we collect them. Get this one. Alright, someone finally got to level 31. Mr. Zam. I guess we don't need that one. Alright, do we have them all? I believe so. Okay. J.S. Scott, $6 row, Whitechapel, London. Joshua Hayward, clerk to the court's office. Captain Basil, Limehouse Docks. Reverend Zachariah Dossett, Rectory Grove. Okay. Hold on, can I rotate this in any way? It does not look like it. It's obviously a captain's outfit there, at least the jacket. Feel like we're missing a pair of shoes. Pretty sure we're missing a pair of shoes. There. Okay. Well, that is obviously, assuming we can't move these around, that is obviously the captain. At least I would think. This hat very much says a religious man. What's on that jacket? Something on that jacket. Okay. Reverend Zechariah. Alright, how do I match these up? Can I move them? Sure, I got that. Yeah. Yeah, probably the clerk. That's what I was thinking too. Looked like maybe some ink stains and stuff on the pants. Nice hat. Decent shoes. This, I mean, that's a captain's jacket if I ever saw one. Captain Basil.
I must put the right name to the right disguise.
Oh, is that wrong?
I must put the right name to the right disguise.
Really? There's no way that's not a captain. Aha! There we go. There we go. I was going to say something looked off. So our shoes and stuff, yeah. I need to take a better look at these. They're not all, yeah. See, those pants look really good as far as, like, quality. These ones look a little stained, maybe with ink. These ones also look pretty good quality. So something with these pants is wrong. Those shoes... That's hard to say. Alright, so here's what we do know. We know we have some of this figured out.
I must put
there.
The right name to the right disguise.
The disguise isn't entirely set correctly. So this is the captain's top and hat. Do we have the pants and shoes right, though? Those shoes do not really necessarily look like a captain's. They could be, though, because of the steel toe. They look like they're steel-toed. These look like loafers, almost. And these look like, well, kind of a dress shoe. Those look steel-toed to me. They look like a plate on them, which would make something that a captain would probably have to wear. This is probably the dirtiest pair of pants. Steel-toe to the laborer in the middle. Well, the laborer is like a clerk of courts, though. That's not... I would say the captain is probably more labor-intensive and probably more dangerous to the toes. I think Holmes is J. Escott of the four. I think it's the one that's left over. You think Holmes is the clerk? Possibly. But I think some of these things are out of order because we can pick them up and move them. I think these pants probably belong to the captain. Potentially. The colors seem a little wrong, though. If they're matching the colors a little more, then I would say these may have to go over there. But
I must put the right name to the right disguise.
What do we have here with this? There's something, some kind of stain or something on that coat. You think maybe we just have that wrong?
I must put
No.
the right name to the right disguise.
I think it's J. Escott. Clergy and captain pants switch? Yeah, that's possible.
I must put the right name to the right disguise. There, the entire outfit.
Ah, okay.
There, the entire outfit.
Okay. I think we solved it. There we go. So it is Escott. Yeah,
Perfect.
there we
Now
go.
I know
We
what
just had
things
some
look like, and I
minor
know where
things
to
switched
search for
around.
it. Let me take a look at the map.
Okay. Time to look at the map. Oh, do they mean... I thought we were actually looking at, like, the in-game wall map, not the... Not that one. But that's fine. Whitechapel Street? Whitechapel Street? Yeah.
It would be better if I took some money before leaving. One can buy a lot of things with notes in Whitechapel.
Probably go check my room. There we go.
My money! Someone has emptied my wallet. I always keep a little money in it. The police can't have stolen it. It's impossible. Last night I was too tired to think, but now I have to face the truth. Holmes stole my money, like any common low-down scoundrel.
Wow. Murderer and a thief. Off to Whitechapel then without any money. And here is probably where we're going to have to close it for the night. Oh, game, don't do that. It's hovering over the X as if it's trying to close the game.
I've
Don't
got
do
the
that.
address
There.
of Holmes's hideout. $6 Row.
Oh, game, no, stop. Don't do that. Be good. Oh, it crashed. Oh, no. Oh, no. Talk about a cliffhanger ending. No, we'll bring it back up here in a minute. What just happened? There was some kind of other save or something. Oh, and our frames have decided to just drop again for no reason. That's strange. Why are frames dropping now? What does this have to do with anything? What? Why is that? Okay. Why is that blue? What is it doing? It's trying to, like, cloud update, I think. I don't know why our frames are dropping right now. That makes no sense. I'm going to try to relaunch the game. Oh, it's synchronizing the Steam cloud. That's why our frames are dropping. The Steam cloud is trying to synchronize. Okay. I guess. That doesn't make a lot of sense that it would drop frames, and I know it's still dropping frames. The game is loading. I guess now is a good time to stop. Let's hope that we... Are we back at the beginning of this scene? We are.
This disguise.
Okay. Well, we can blow through this, I would imagine.
Ugh, what a smell. It reeks of tobacco.
That's unfortunate. Let me check if we hit load, if it brings up our autosave. That actually brings us to right here. I'm going to try loading that. It looks like it brings us to the, exact same spot. Okay. All right, well, I guess we'll try to blow through that and try it again. I don't know why it did that.
Ugh, what?
We're not going to worry about all those. We're going to click on the ones that are important.
Home. A home. Holmes's.
Yeah, it looks like the autosave did not work.
Another. This. A letter. This let. All these.
Let's hope it works.
Cannot waste.
Okay. Now we have to grab No, wait.
This
Yeah, it shows us the disguises.
this is what
There.
Holmes has knowing that the best thing.
Right. Okay, now we can grab all the pieces.
This is what
Shoes. Hat. Hat. There. Yeah. The autosave, the game crashed, but we can plow through this real quick, grab the pieces that we need, and redo it, and hopefully we'll be okay. And if not, then I will try to do it again off stream. Maybe delete another save or something, because it's probably acting up. Check our inventory. Steam came early with the April Fools. We have 3 hats, 3 jackets, 1, 2, 3 pairs of pants. We only got 2 pairs of shoes. We're missing a pair of shoes. We got the ones in the one room. I think there were a pair over here somewhere. Maybe there were 2 in the other room. Try it again. Ah, there they are. Yeah. There's a pair there and a pair back there. Okay. I'll open my own door as well and get that for anything I need to.
here is where
There. Okay. Go to
I
the
must collect all.
right. Okay. Try this again. This goes here. Oh, now they rearranged them. I see. It's a little bit randomized. Oh, are we missing a coat? Oh, the one's on the wall. No? Wait. We're missing a jacket. I thought we had 3 jackets. Strange. Okay, we'll go find it. Ah, that one back there. That's the one we forgot.
It
Okay.
seems that something in this disguise is missing, but I'm not sure what it might be.
We got it. Don't worry, we got it. Okay. Okay.
There,
Captain.
the entire outfit.
Okay. And then clerk goes
There,
here.
The entire.
Okay. Mm-hmm.
Perfect.
Right. And now we open them. Well, no. We go get the money. No? Really? Oh, he's going to tell us we need the money
It
first.
would be better if. My.
Yeah.
Last night I was.
Now we go without the money. Please be good. Don't crash. Don't crash. Please don't crash on us.
Good.
This is
I've got the address
Hey!
of Holmes's hideout. $6 Row.
all right. I think we're good. Don't you do it. Don't you do it. Don't you do it. It crashed again. Are you kidding me? Ah. All right. We're going to end the stream there. I don't know what else to say. What is going on? Maybe it's too many saves. Maybe it's getting weird again. Maybe delete more saves. I'm going to load that up again real quick and see how many saves there are now. There could be multiples now. Oh, what's going on? Why is it acting up now? There's still just that, but I'm still think that's too many. So get rid of that one, I guess. Right? I mean, I know. Yeah, we're going to have to just call it here, regardless. We'll look real quick, see if there's anybody we can host tonight. That's unfortunate because I'm going to have to... I need to find out if we can actually... I will look this up later. I'll look this up right after the stream, actually. I want to know if there's something wrong and it's broken. Because if it's broken, I'm going to be upset. I'm going to be upset. It's like, oh, we just get to a really good thing, and now it's like, oh. Yeah, it would. It absolutely would. Well, why don't we do a raid? I see Twin Minds is playing Grounded, which I know Zam and I actually checked that out, and it wasn't too bad. It's kind of a Honey, I Shrunk the Kids as a survival crafting game. Yeah. Oh, never mind. He just went off. Well, darn it. Never mind that. I apologize. He's gone. Quinn just left. Let me refresh. Dang it. More expectations dashed. You know what? How about Dragon Quest? General Gravy's playing Dragon Quest? Sure. Let's do that. Dash to Tiny Bits. We need a raid. We need a raid name. I can think of a lot of things that could work, but I don't know. Any suggestions? Any suggestions? Kinder, hey. Crash Raid, yeah, right? Crash Raid, exactly. We're going to try maybe going to General Gravy. I think that might be the route we go tonight. Steam Crash? Yeah. Exactly. Okay, General Gravy's still going. She's playing some Dragon Quest 11S Echoes of an Elusive Age Definitive Edition. There we go. We'll do that. So, we will raid General Gravy. Steam Smash. Yeah, what are we going with? I don't know. Crash Raid is fine. I'm gonna start the raid up. Let's. Yes. I don't know. Yeah, Crash Raid. Crash Raid is fine. Crash Raid. Sounds good. All right, Crash Raid it is. We're going to be back hopefully tomorrow night with more Sherlock Holmes. Fingers crossed we're going to find a solution after I get off of here. Hopefully everything's good. Otherwise, something else. We'll see you guys next time. Stay tuned for General Gravy.